TV Plus Ultra.
Jetpack 13 Enhanced Jetpack 13 Senpai.
In French, in France, we would say baguette.
Hello, hello, friends! Welcome in. How are you? Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. We will begin in just a second. Let me just double check things are working. All right, I think we are good to go. So let's go ahead and hop over here. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How are you today? My friends, happy Tuesday. I keep having to check to see what day it is. Happy Tuesday. Adrian, you're first. Welcome in. Hello. Brad, it's been 3 months already? Goodness. It feels like just the other day. Val, welcome in. How are you? How's your day? How's it going? What's this After Dark business? So, one, does this work? Does this work? Is it just After Dark? Hold on. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, we're playing Sherlock Holmes The Awakened in a little bit. We got a code for it. Very excited, very surprised that we got a code. But basically all it means is that we're playing a game that's a little bit more mature. The ratings for it actually are it just says like essentially like bloody crime scenes and violence or something like that. But I feel like it's going to be a little bit more. It is also a spookier Sherlock Holmes game. So I felt like, you know what? Let's just play it safe. We'll make it a Jet After Dark. So chat-wise, it's exactly the same. The same chat restrictions and all that stuff are exactly the same. It is just that the content of the game that we're playing is probably a bit more mature than maybe what some people are used to here. And Embers, welcome in. How are you? How was your weekend? Chris, welcome in. I stuttered there because I read hello in my head. But welcome in. I hope work is doing good. I hope it's a good day. Can I? Oh man, Chris, you're gonna get banned so fast. Just kidding. I'm excited. It's so nice out, so I have all the windows open. No class today, and I'm doing some cleaning before studying. Wow. Val, it sounds like you're having an excellent day. It is, we actually had a, like, blizzard weather, 2 days ago, so it's at 71 right now. Dang, that's hot. That's like a hot day for me. We just had 2 minutes of hail. Goodness. Vix, welcome in. How are you? You had bao buns. I've actually never had those. I've only seen them in cartoons, and they look good. So I don't know if I should have some, or if I should just go along with what I imagine those taste like, you know? On some good news, the camera's working. We're streaming. So this is very good news. I was very sad yesterday after they were not working. I kind of took a break from my computer because I was just like, I am sad. I hate when like tech issues happen, and so it just feels so out of my hands, and I'm like trying to fix things and it's not working, and I didn't come up with a fix for today. It just happens to work today, so I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry, Vix. I hope the rest of your night gets better. They're very tasty. They look good. They look good. I should try some one of these days. I did not figure out what happened. It just some days it wants to work. Some days it doesn't want to. I have zero idea. I've tried different USB cables. Gilmore! Look at all those boomers. How are you, Gilmore? I tried different USBs. I tried different USB ports. I have restarted my computer multiple times. I've started my camera multiple times. It's seemingly no rhyme or reason of when it's working or not. I might need to try some, Valk. Are there different types of bao buns, or is that like a thing? Does that make sense? Does my question make sense? I don't know if it makes sense. And we're thank you for the lurk. Sometimes you got to turn it off and on again the next day. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what we had to do. Muffin! Oh, hi. Don't start without me. I got to walk the dog. No, we're I mean, well, we're going to just be chatting here. Like different flavors? Yeah. Like, is there like... Yeah. I don't really know much about bao buns. I'm okay. The weather is so nice today. Sunny and 75. Dang. Everyone's having like bright sunny days. It is 28. It is flurrying. We had blizzard weather this weekend. But it is going to start getting up into the 40s at the end of this week. And then the low will still be below freezing, but I can tell that it's getting closer to summertime because the sun is out for seemingly much longer than before, and it seems to be up earlier as well. So, at least in comparison to how it is in winter, I feel like it's about normal for what you guys experience for the most part. Rest of the night should be okay, though not sure how much longer I'll be awake, but we'll see. That's fair. I'm glad you're here, though. I believe there are different fillings, but the bun itself the same. Okay, yeah. So what kind of filling do you normally go for? Goes to phone instead of looking out the window. Well, I mean, it's like, you could tell it's snowing. I usually keep up, so in the summertime, it is necessary in Alaska to have blackout curtains because the sun is just up for so long. So most of my windows just have blackout curtains all the time. Because why would I change them out throughout the year? That's preposterous. So I couldn't just look out a window, if that makes sense. It's about time we have actual spring weather. I was actually just thinking today, I know this is going to be such a bummer for you all. I was just thinking today, man, summer's coming. For the new peeps, I am a man of winter. I love the cold. I love snow. I love bundling up jackets, coats, all of it. I love winter so much, and I do not like the summer. And so I am just like, we're getting to that point. We're getting to that point. That's why I've said that I love living here in Alaska. I love how high up we are. I love the weather. For the most part, the summertime is still... I should probably move, like, if the internet was better and I had access to, like, more conveniences, I would totally move even further north. But Anchorage has conveniences that I need. Be right back. My computer needs a restart. That's totally fair. I'm glad I'm here too. I've missed being able to come in here during the week. Well, I'm glad you're able to be here when you can. I'm hyped for summer. I figure most people are. A lot of Alaskans are as well. And I get it. It's just not my thing. Like coffee and pizza. It's coffee, a hot coffee and a like fresh pizza in the wintertime. It's delicious. It makes it work. Gosh, I follow the pizza subreddit, which is essentially just people posting pictures of pizza that they've made. Gosh, so many people have like, what are they called? Like unis, something like that. And it's a special like metallic pizza oven that you can buy. And it has like a special type of like fire heating system inside. And so you can make like those like, almost like margarita style pizzas where it's like sort of like a thinner crust, sort of deal. Every time I see those, I get a little jealous and like, man, I would make so much pizza. The only thing is I don't think I am allowed to have them here. But because it's a fire hazard, sort of. I think if I like owned a house, you know, I could probably, you know, then I could just build my own brick oven. But anyway, maybe one day. Until then, at least I have Moose's Tooth to keep me company at the times that I crave pizza, which is often. But by the way, did anyone go see the Mario movie this weekend? I have not seen it yet, but apparently it was wow. One, apparently it was good. That's what I'm trying to say. And two, apparently it did very well in the box office. So I'm curious at who all saw it. I can't cope with extreme weather. I like just a nice, clear, sunny day, not too hot, not freezing cold. Winter has been horrible here the last 5 months. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, I get why people don't like winter. There's something about it. I just love it. Things should be good now. Nice. I really want to see the Mario movie. I've heard it's great. Emmers has said very good things about it and seems to be loving it. But everyone, all the like reactions so far has been, it's very good. Nintendo, it's actually, I don't know if you guys heard, it was the like largest animated movie opening ever. And it even beat like Frozen 2, which if you know the Frozen franchise, I mean, you know how large of a franchise it is. It beat Frozen 2. Unbelievable. But I also didn't like the 40-degree heat wave last summer, so yeah. Frozen? Never heard of it. What's Frozen? Yeah, I know. So I bet Nintendo right now is like, so what other franchises should we be turning into animations? I am actually very curious what they would go with. I think Donkey Kong would be an easy, probably like connection because Donkey Kong is already in the Mario movie, and they could just like connect that maybe. I have not watched it, so I don't know if there's like a credit scene where they like tease something. Splatoon the movie, I could actually see them doing that eventually because it has such a huge following, specifically in like Japan, but I don't know. I don't think they would start with it because I feel like they want to go for like a more established franchises, maybe that like everyone knows. I wonder if it was so successful because John Leguizamo. Wait, did he? He denounced it? Oh, why? Is he just that like bitter about being in the live action? Sadly, I can see them doing it too, but I don't know how I'd feel about it. It would I'm very curious what the story setup would be. I don't think it would be like very true to life, but everyone wants Legend of Zelda. I feel like they would build up to that. I don't think they would just do Legend of Zelda. Sassy, welcome in. No go live. Why Twitch not like me anymore? I'm sorry, Sassy. It do be like that sometimes. You see, that's why we wait to do stuff. When people are like, do this now, I'm like, well, we gotta wait. We gotta let people trickle in. You never know when Twitch is gonna be like, I'm just not gonna tell people that you're live. He boycotted the movie because it doesn't have a diverse acting cast apparently. Oh, that's fair. I mean, that's fair. But I guess like the main cast for sure. I don't really know the rest of the peeps, but I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. Trying to think. Oh, I would love to see, I was gonna say, a Star Fox movie. I don't think that would be like the first one they would go to, but I think that a Star Fox movie would be super fun. Like they could make it very cool and actiony and like, I don't know. I'd be excited for that. It's extra rude since I've had the tab open for over an hour. Oh no. And welcome back, Emmers. A side note, So besides my computer not functioning yesterday, I had a really weird encounter yesterday. And all these movies culminate in Endgame. I mean, I could honestly see that. I could honestly see that. And I would be here for it, honestly. There would be zero complaints. I need to go apply another code of my Project Lurk again. Thank you for the lurk. Wait, why didn't that work? Gilmore? Does it need to start with Psyduck? Hold on. Oh, there it goes. Okay, yeah. But anyway, yesterday I had a super weird encounter. So I went to the grocery store late last night. Like, I think I got there at around 10-ish, which is pretty late. So it's like pretty dark. I'm trying to paint this picture. It's dark outside and I need to go to the grocery store. I need to get a few things. And so I start driving there, and I see that there is like, when I'm on the way there, I notice that there's like an SUV who's in front of me. What was that Psyduck I saw in the corner of my eye? That's me in I have a Psyduck onesie. And when we played Pokemon Snap, I was in just full Psyduck gear the entire time. And did I do that for Pokemon Legends Arceus? Did I do that for that as well? Anyway, so on the way there, I noticed that I had taken the same turns as this like SUV that was in front of me. So again, I actually usually feel weird about that because I'm like, I hope they don't think I'm following them, right? But we ended up both going to the same grocery store. And I was sort of just like paying attention to where they were going. And they went into one lane of like parking. And I went into the one before it. Okay? So like they turned off and then I turned into the one that was before theirs, because there was a parking space, but it was like kind of further down. There was a surprising number of people there, and I noticed when I was parking that they didn't stop or park in that lane despite there being parking there, but they looped around. And I had already gotten out of my car, and was like, I'm gonna start walking in. Like, I'm gonna start walking towards the front of the building. But they pulled up behind my car and blocked me in. So like I couldn't, like if I needed to, because there was another car in front of me. So like in the parking space in front of me. So my car was now essentially sandwiched in between their vehicle and the one in front. And they rolled down the window and they said like hello, or excuse me or something. And I was like, yeah. And it was two people. And they asked me to come closer to their car. And I said, I'm in a hurry. And I got, like, there was like a moment where I was like kind of processing all of this. And I was like, it's dark. It's past 10. There's no one else around. They've blocked my car in my parking space. Like this is the signs are not like there are so many red flags about this that I was just like I'm in a hurry, and so I just beelined it towards the grocery store, and was like, kind of cutting through the cars, sort of, you know, so like I had cars sort of on either side of me. But they like followed me down the parking lane. Like they kind of kept up with me as I then like crossed the road. There were like a couple of cars in like the handicap parking spots. I also decided to like cut through those cars instead of like walking through like the normal front entrance. But they came in from like, also they passed me and they like shouted a racial slur at me. Wonderful. As I was walking away. And I was just like, I don't know what's happening. And part of me was like, somebody would probably turn around at that, like, and say like, what did you say, or whatever they would kind of confront. And I was like, this is not any kind of situation for that. So I just didn't say anything. I just kept walking, and I walked inside, and was just like, what in the world just happened? Like, that was incredibly weird, and very strange and creepy. And so anyway, just, I guess, I guess I should say, so I shopped, and I was like, here's the problem, is that they know the car I drove, and they know what I look like, and I'm also inside. And the store is closing. I went there at 10, the store closes at 11. So like, they know that I have to leave at some point very soon. And so I was just like, this is a just awful situation. Just terrible. It doesn't help that I recently read that like, there's a statistic of like people over the age of like 26 or something. There are like, this is such a random statistic, and I apologize for this, but it's like people over the age of like 26 or something tend to like I guess probably violent crimes against them tend to happen, or they tend to like die, I guess, after 10 p.m. Like, I guess because it's versus, I guess they say like people under the age of like whatever, it ends up, it's like an earlier time. It's so weird that I know that, but it was a recent statistic that I was reading about. And so anyway, I was like, it's after 10. So so the stats aren't in my favor. So anyway, I got the things that I needed, which actually wasn't a lot, which I'm grateful for, because I needed, I had my hands free, or I had one hand free anyways. But I was able to leave when a bunch of other people left. And so, I kind of tried to like blend in with the crowd, sort of. There were like 4 different groups of people leaving. And I tried to like stick kind of behind one of them. I actually was like, I bet they're thinking I'm about to like jump them or something because I'm so close to them. But I was trying to like blend in. But I got to my car. I could see that they were still in the parking lot, driving around, which is weird. Because part of me was like, this is a very weird situation. And if it's like real serious, the grocery store is still open. Like, if they need to talk to specifically me, I will be inside. I will be inside where there's light and people. And they were still driving around, and they did not see me leave, but just as like a precaution, I didn't go home right away because I was like, in the case I'm miscalculating something and they are following me, or they did see me, or they are watching me leave or whatever. I went and I got some emergency comfort food. I went and got some fast food. Wasn't planning on it, but I was like, you know what? I don't want to spend this like $12 right now. However, I don't want to go home right now. So we're gonna spend the $12 and that we're gonna be okay with that. And so I went and got some food and kind of just, you know, was like, just well, I was aware of my surroundings and what, you know, if I saw the vehicle or whatever. But then I didn't see anything, but I went home. But anyway, I guess part of me was just like, there's part of me that was like, what if they needed help? You know, like what if they were like in desperate help for something? And I think after a bit, I was like, when it comes down to it, especially like in a moment like that, it's like, I don't really owe them anything. You know, like they didn't really set the situation up for success, if that makes sense. If they really needed help, again, there were people inside, they could go, you know, if they needed directions or something, they could go do that. But when it comes to like personal safety and whatever, like I'm gonna choose that because this is real weird. This is real strange. Like it's two people versus just me. It's dark. They've blocked me in. There's no people around in the parking lot. Even though there were like lots of cars, nobody was like around me. And I was just like, this is real weird. They have the advantage in every way in this situation. So I need to leave. And I don't, you know, if in the future, if they need help, they need to learn how to like approach people appropriately. But I don't owe them anything for that. So I guess all of that to say, if you're ever in a situation like that and you start to feel like this is weird, it's okay to leave. It's okay to walk away. Please know that it's like, you don't have to, you know, cater to somebody if it's like you strangers, you don't know them, you're alone, whatever. Take care of yourself. Just know. But shouting slurs at Jet, yeah, it was actually one of the first times I feel like that's happened. But I was like, this is real weird, but I'm just gonna keep walking and go inside because engaging them seems like not the best issue, or it doesn't seem like the right call. No one beat me. That's creepy, right? It was very creepy. Who does that? I don't know. That's why I was like, this is super weird. Missing a creepy story due to muted Chris. No. Yeah, that's us. Then they shouldn't have yelled a slur if they need help. Well, that's also the thing. Is like, yeah, like I think that was part of what made me think that was incredibly weird. And I wonder what was their intention, you know? But it's, yeah, they're not gonna get help if that's what they do. But personal safety is important, absolutely. If they needed help, they could be less creepy about it. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like you have to know your know your situation. If you're like needing to approach strangers or something, know like how you're approaching them, because if it's like, if you make them feel like you're being weird and you're like cornering them, they're gonna they should hopefully pick up on it being like, this is a real weird interaction. Like you coming towards me at night, blocking my car, and that's weird. That's real weird. People don't usually do that. Even in daytime, I honestly would be a little suspicious of like, why are you just shouting at me from a car? Or like, why do you want me to come closer to your car? That's weird. That's very weird. That is weird behavior. Please do not do that. My favorite saying for safety involves swearing, but it's yeah, absolutely. If you feel like something is off, like, don't be polite for the sake of being polite. It's just like you've got to, you know. And again, it's like, if they need help, excellent. I will be inside. I will be inside the grocery store. I'll answer a question for you if you need. But I will not, like, you know, engage here in the parking lot. And I honestly think part of that comes from like growing up sort of like in not a great like safety city, where there was just like a lot of crime. I kind of grew up sort of like aware of my surroundings and like who's around, who, like, especially in like in a parking lot. It's like, you know, just go straight to your car, have your keys in your hand, etc. Like, be ready for anything. And then yeah, I think it's just sort of carried over, but it was super weird. But yeah, no matter when, I'd have the instinct to run. Yeah. What's funny is I was also thinking, it's kind of interesting that in like when I play games like this, or games where there's any kind of confrontation type or conflict or action combat or whatever, my go-to is usually to leave and like get better positioning. go hide, go stealth, and then approach when it's necessary. And I was like, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm kind of like, I'm moving so that I'm going inside the grocery store, so it's like sort of on my terms, if that makes sense. I'm doing the stealth route. So it is funny though. So this grocery store also has like clothes too. And I was like, should I buy like a new jacket or a hat or something? Should I try to like go incognito when I leave? And I was like, nah, I'm not going to spend the money. It's like they were looking for you to react so they could justify a response. That was weird. Yeah, the shouting bit was sort of odd. When I was leaving the racial slur, I was sort of like, if I turn around now, like, it's like there's no situation where that, like, I end up on top of that situation. That makes sense. Like, they're in a car again. I'm a pedestrian. They're in a car. It's two of them. They just have the upper hand. So it's like, there's no engaging them in any way, even if it was like, even if I was like right, or like I had a great zinger, like, there's no way that I would end up in favor in that situation. So I was like, I'm just gonna go inside, where there are people, and yeah. Karg, welcome in. How are you? It's a trap. Yeah, that's what it felt like. And again, I don't know what they were doing or what they were, what their intention was, but it felt real weird. And again, even if I was like, even if this person was like, well, I mean, they were, like, older, but like, even if they were like, I'm Mr. Beast and I was gonna give you $10,000 if you came to my car or whatever, I was like, there's still no way I would have gone. Like, there is still no way where that situation was, like, there's no situation where that setup, where they approached me was like good or like comforting or like a good way to approach someone. So I mean, if it was Mr. Beast, that would be different, I suppose, because it'd be like, I mean, I guess if I get murdered by Mr. Beast, it's sort of like he'll probably get in trouble. I suppose, like, that would be. But these people, I don't think either of them were Mr. Beast, as far as I know. They did not look like him, so. But yeah, I was thinking about getting in disguise. But Kark, how are you? What have you been up to? I would have probably asked security to escort me to. I almost did, and I actually was like, I probably should have told them as well, but I think my brain was sort of on like survival, sort of like I need to. I was kind of just like. I was like, I need to get the things that I'm here at the grocery store for. But then part of me was just like, I need to figure out a way out of here. In the case, I need like what is the best way to leave? A part of me was like, should I like stay inside longer, or should I try to get out as quickly as possible? Because they may not be expecting me to I only needed like a couple of things. So part of me was like, maybe they wouldn't expect me to leave immediately. Like, I was in and out of the store pretty much within, like, 10 minutes, I think. And so, it's like, maybe they... Chris. If it happened to me, I'd be like, excuse me, I don't feel comfortable with that. Yeah, absolutely. Well, and the thing is that you don't even really need to explain yourself. I think that's also important. You don't really need to explain yourself to a stranger too. Like, I don't need to apologize also. Like, if I think my default is to say, sorry, but I'm in a hurry or whatever. But really there's no need for that even. It's just, nah, I'm not gonna do this. Goodbye, I'm walking away right now. And then you just walk away. You don't, yeah, it's like, I'm not gonna, this isn't good. I'm currently decimating a chocolate Easter bunny. Ooh, that sounds nom nom. It's pretty ugly. I'd hate for you all to see me right now. I love that though. Those are nom nom. Also, I love Chris's. Are we talking about Mr. Beast? I do not care for him. Also, I cannot hear anything. Still in meetings. That is hilarious. Anyway. I feel like I need the context for the story. Essentially, I was just telling Chad about last night. I went to the grocery store super late, and when I parked, there was a car that like came up behind me and sort of blocked my vehicle. Excuse me, they blocked my vehicle. And they wanted me to like come closer to their car or whatever, and I was just like, nah. And so I got out of there. Real fast. It was super weird, and when I left, they were still like circling the parking lot and stuff. It was odd. It was super weird. It was like 10 p.m. They also shouted a racial slur at me after I walked away. So it was like, it's just a very fun time for all Jet. So yeah, yesterday was like a very long day because it was first all the tech issues, and then I was just sad because of all the tech issues. And then so my mood was kind of down already, but I was like, okay, I need to go to the grocery store and all this other stuff. And then I had this happen and was just like, what is happening? This is why I prefer to just not leave my house, especially at night. That's fair. Well, you see, I enjoy going to the grocery store typically at night because there's generally less people there. I generally interact with nobody when I go to the grocery store at night, which is wonderful. But this was like real weird. It also was an awful situation because, again, like I said, the grocery store was oddly kind of busy, sort of. Like, there were a lot of cars in the parking lot, so I had to park further away than I normally have. I'm usually able to park pretty close to the door, so I had, like, a longer walk. So it was, like, the whole situation was just awful. It's just the worst. Anyway, that's my creepy story. I figured I needed to. I was like, today I was like, I need to tell Chad about that because that was nutso. But friends, on some brighter news, we're playing Sherlock Holmes today. I did not think we were gonna get a code, actually. I was sort of thinking about it as like even yesterday, I was like, you know what? It's okay. Like, in brighter games, or in brighter news, here's a game about murder. Right. I was like, it's okay. Like, I know some of the people, like Dex Bonus, who I've mentioned before, who was sort of my like inspiration to start streaming. One of my favorite streamers. Like she always gets offered codes for like Sherlock Holmes games and all that sort of stuff. And I was like, you know what? It probably makes sense that like a game like this they might give to like much bigger streamers. So I'm like, it's fine. It's fine that I didn't get it. It's okay. But then today, this morning, I checked and we got approved for a code. I was so excited. And so here we are. I was gonna play Professor Layton today. I'm sorry. But today's the launch day for the game, and that's also why I was like, we're probably not gonna get a code because it's already launch day, or you know, it's launch day, it's tomorrow, blah blah blah. But here we are. So I'm very excited. It was very unexpected, but I'm excited. Plus, you guys have seen Shady come into our chat before. Shady actually worked on the game. He's a writer, and he actually worked on chapter 1, which was the game I think he came in on, and then he worked on this game as well. So, or he wrote for the game as well. So whenever when I found out, I was like, Shady. I was like, we're gonna see your name in the credits soon. I mean, maybe not like real soon, but like, you know, it'll be fun. That'll be exciting. I love seeing my friends' names in the credits. We got to see Chris's name. I never go out in my neighborhood at night for probably obvious reasons, but at least I haven't had to deal with racist idiots for a long time. Yeah, that's fair. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad. It is, hopefully. It'll probably be... I doubt it. Name spotting in credits is very exciting. It is. It is. I took the screenshot and I sent it to Chris when we played Sword and Sorcery. But yeah, Karg. I was gonna say I've always been very like aware of my surroundings and sort of like, you know, gotta watch who's around you, all that sort of stuff, especially at night. And so that's why I in the full story I mentioned, I kind of picked up on the fact that something weird was happening kind of early on. But anyway, if any of you, moral of the story is if any of you are in a situation like that, just walk away, and that's totally fine, and just keep walking or run even if you need. But this game does, I will tell you now, the game does look a little spooky. It sort of is like, if you don't get the title or the go live notification, it seems to be like Sherlock Holmes and Watson investigating something that's kind of like Lovecraftian or Cthulhu-esque. And so it might be kind of creepy. It might be kind of spooky. If you do not want to watch that, that is why this is a Jet After Dark stream. Just as it's a heads up that might be a little darker than something we would normally play or whatever. Usually when we play Jet After Dark games, I usually will put another game sort of in the mix. We don't like just do this for like until we're done with it. There will be a couple of games in between, just so that it like you kind of don't get just overwhelmed with spookiness. But I have heard it's very good though already, so I'm very excited. And I believe this is a like kind of remake of a much older Sherlock Holmes game. I believe. I think. Hold on. So this is The Awakened. And yeah, it was okay. Yeah, so back in 2006 they released this game. Yeah, that's what it is. So yeah, it's a remake of an older game. Spooky. feels when you can't go right back to Dredge after a spooky Sherlock game. Well, we could probably go back to Dredge. Honestly, I feel like Dredge is not that spooky. I mean, I get scared whenever the giant fish monsters are like coming after us, but that most of the gameplay is really like chill, and it's like bright for the most part and kind of like, you know, cartoony looking. So I think I'd be that cat though. I think I would be totally okay with doing Dredge while we do this. Plus we're like so close to being finished with it. But I will tell you now that once we finish with Sherlock, we will move into Spider-Man, which should be, in contrast, I think, much more uplifting probably. I am very curious to see how this game is done, and like I'm curious because I think they're investigating something like Cthulhu-esque. And I'm curious if Sherlock is going to be like, I feel like he's not going to be on board with it. I think he's going to be like, nah, it's definitely not. He's going to just be pulling masks off of people left and right. The jump scares in Dredge are real. It's mostly just but those are like, the things that have jump scared me are either Talenus doing a fist bump or a whale. It's not even like a creepy whale. It's just a normal whale that's like jumping out of the water and then splashing. And every time I'm like, whoa. Oh, I think, Sassy, I missed, your best friend took her kids to see Mario. Highly recommend it. We were talking about it earlier. I have heard great things. And I want to go watch it. It'll just depend on when. But we were talking about what other franchises we would probably would like to see. That's why I was talking about, I think you came in when I was talking about a Star Fox movie, and how cool I think that would be. There's something else. Oh, there was a trailer for The Marvels, which is a Marvel movie. But it's a movie with Captain Marvel and Monica Rambeau, who was in WandaVision, and then Kamala Khan, who was in Miss Marvel, the Disney Plus show. And the trailer looks pretty good. I'm very excited to see how kind of it all comes together. I think the action looks really good. I'm curious how all of them interacting, like how that'll all go. They also said something in the trailer that I was sort of like, is that comic accurate? Which I know is like a super like dumb nerdy thing to think, but I was like, if this is true, I never knew this. If this thing that is true in the movie also applies to the comics, is something that I have never known. But we'll see. Asking if something in a movie is canon, it's kind of nerdy, and I feel like some of it's like, well, it's a movie. It's separate from the comics. It's not like they're all connected. But I was like, Is this accurate? Is this something that's new for the movie? Is this new information? Because otherwise I don't know why the rest of the movie makes sense, but I'm here for it. It'll be fun. Anyway, another thing that I was going to mention, and then we'll be heading into the game very shortly. But I don't know if you guys heard. However, Build-A-Bear, aka the Build-A-Bear Workshop, they have a new line of things coming soon. I don't know if you saw it, and it's adorable. Oh my gosh, it's adorable. Hold on. Let me show you. Oh, well. Will they let me save this? Yeah, they are. They're doing a Lord of the Rings. They're doing a Lord of the Rings set. Look at this. Look how adorable this is. He even has little hobbit feet. He has little, like, hairy hobbit feet. For a second, I thought Jet was about to get into some very serious news. No. We did our serious stuff before. Look at that. They have that. They have a Legolas. The Legolas does not look as good. The hair is disappointing. The hair is regrettable. That's what Legolas looks like. No, it's not like a head covering. That is supposed to be Legolas's hair. Meh. But they also have a Gimli. They have this is Gandalf. They have a Gandalf. That's so silly looking. It is silly. And they also do have, and I need this for the game we're gonna play eventually. They have a little golem. I need this. Look. Don't tell me it is. They have a 7-inch golem. It's honestly not that the golem is actually not that expensive. It's $16. But I'm like, I need this. His hair. Isn't it awesome? But yeah, these look so cool. Look at the staff. Gandalf's staff is like so cool. I feel like Legolas is like the weakest one. The bow is decent. The hair is what kills me. Frodo's though is perfect. It's like excellent. The clothes, the feet, the sword. It looks so good. Oh, I guess I don't think I showed Gimli. Did I show Gimli? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Here's Gimli. Gimli has a beard. The beard is nice. The axe does not look as good as the sword does. But there's also, I am very curious. So you can get either just like the normal bear, or you can get the one with like a sound. I'm curious what the sounds are. Press the bear's paw to hear Frodo's 5-in-1 phrases. What are those phrases? Oh, can I? What? No. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I know you guys can't hear this. Oh my gosh, I need to save this. I need you guys to hear what the sounds are. Hold on. Let me see if I can figure out a way to like rip the audio from their website. Because this is insane. Some of it, I don't know why they chose these sounds. Hold on. Is there a... Please tell me it's this. Yeah. Okay, so... I feel like they should have done something similar to the beards. Yeah, absolutely. Not do just like a flat cloth. I just looked it up and Gimli's beard is attached to the helmet. Oh, it is? Oh, that's funny. Okay, this is... Hold on. Okay, I apologize. This will be loud at first.
Whatever you did.
Okay. All right, these are the sounds for when you hug, or I mean, you push the paw of the Frodo bear. Keep in mind that this is like, so there are 5 phrases. Keep in mind that this is for a child, and that there is a smiley bear saying these words.
Whatever you did, you've been officially labeled a disturber of the peace.
Okay, so that one's kind of funny, just straight off the gate, because it's just what a random phrase from Frodo. Then
I will take the ring to Mordor.
that one's pretty good. That one's like okay, that makes sense. That one is like, baby. That one makes sense. Oh, Pods, welcome in. We're looking at the Build-A-Bear Lord of the Rings set, and the 5 sounds of the Frodo bear. So we had the Disturber of the Peace, the I will take the ring to Mordor. That's a great one. That one, very fitting, iconic moment. Then...
No, I do not know the way. I wish the ring had never come to me.
That is, like, so heavy. Like, again, I want you guys to re-listen to that while looking at this face. While looking at this face... Wait, where is it?
Though I do not know the way. I wish the ring had never come to me.
I wish the ring had never come to me. What? Why that one? I mean, it's a very iconic... Mommy, what is Mordor? Very iconic, like, moment for Frodo. But again, I mean, I realize that these are collectibles, and likely there are plenty of adults who will have this. But I assume there will be some children who do have this, and what a weird, like, heavy thing. Like, the Frodo not, like, desperately saying, I wish the ring had never come to me. That just seems like, that's really heavy for, like, a teddy bear. Moira doesn't like teddy bears? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, but don't worry. There are still 2 more lines, friends.
I wish none of this had happened.
I think that's part of the...
must do.
Oh, no, maybe that's
just-
the...
I'm afraid to do it. I'm glad you're with me.
Oh, okay. That, you see, that one's actually good. Hold on. Sorry, that last one was so long, I didn't know where it began.
It's just...
Hold on, because it
I wish
starts...
none of
It must
this
start...
had happened. Then I know what I must do. It's just... I'm afraid to do it. I'm glad you're with me.
You see, I'm glad you're with me. That's great. You hug a teddy bear, it says, I'm glad you're with me. That is lovely. That is, what a great thing. Even though, granted, in, like, this moment in the movie, it's like, you know, it's a little heavier. The setting for the phrase is a bit heavier. But the part where he's like, I don't know what's going on. I know, but I know what I must do. That's like, okay.
It's just... I'm afraid to do it.
What do you need to do? Little Jet says, screaming and crying, shaking the bear. The bear told me it's the full phrase too. It's the what is it? I don't know. Hold on. It's such a long one.
I wish the ring had never come to me.
It's after
I
this.
wish none of this had happened. Then I know what I must do. It's just, I'm afraid to do it. I'm glad you're with me.
And again, I'm glad you're with me, I think, is separate. Because it's 5 lines. And I think the fifth one is I'm glad you're with me. Could you imagine being 6, rolling over in bed, accidentally pushing the button and hearing some of these? It's so funny. Oh, let's see. Brad says, Opons, I was going to ask if you have some time off now after Jedi has wrapped. I will bring the ring to Mordor. I was chatting with our friend, and he mentioned he's getting like a year off before they'll need him back for work. Dang, that's crazy. I feel like Gandalf's lines are going to be like it'll make sense, and they'll be like kind of whimsical. You know, like one of them is going to be, a wizard always arrives when he means, or whatever. The first one is. That's line 1. Okay, that one's good. Wow. Okay, hold on. Let's listen to these. I know you guys can't hear them. Thank you for that hydrate. What do you guys think, while I'm pulling this up, what do you guys think the lines for Gandalf are going to be? If you had to guess. I already told you one. The wizard is never late. Also yeah, that's a hilarious thing, Brad, I think. The smiling bear, I don't think I can do this. But I know what I must do. After the game ships on the 28th, I'm gonna see how crazy the first couple of days will be. Oh yeah, I bet. Then I'm going to take a month off and a few weeks off. Nice. You deserve it, Opons. I really want to play Fallen Order. I'm going to put that on my schedule very soon. Also, that dialogue is not fitting with the... Yeah. We have Fly You Fools. You shall not pass. I'm so sad to be muted and have zero sense of what's happening here. Oh, I love that. Okay, hold on. So, again, apologies. It's probably going to be loud until I get a chance to stop it. Okay. Here are the lines for Gandalf, which... There you go.
Wizard is never late, Frodo Baggins. Nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
So do all who live to see such times, but that is not for them to decide. All we have to decide is what to do with the time that is given to us.
That one's so serious. I mean, like, it's a good classic phrase, a good quote, but very heavy. Mommy, the bear is scaring me. It's saying it's telling me heavy things. I don't remember that. I swear, if he doesn't say "you shall not pass," I'm coming for him. All right, so next one is...
Fool of a took.
That one's good. I actually love that. But also it'd be very confused. As a kid, I'd be like, what's an atook? He says, fool of atook? What is that? What does that mean? These lines juxtaposed with the adorable bear versions of the characters is hilarious. Absolutely. I want to see an animated version where it's the same movie, but instead it's just little teddy bears.
You shall not pass!
Again, though, that is excellent, but like, it's coming from this guy. It's coming from this little bear.
Fool of a took. You shall not pass!
That one would be hilarious if you roll over and you accidentally push the button at night.
It is given to us.
Fool of a took. You shall not pass!
Goodness.
Fly, you fools.
And then that's the last one. It's so angry. The echo, I know. But to be fair, the cane is so good on the teddy bear. Let's see. So aggressive. The kid is gonna be terrified. It'll be amazing. Mom just sets that up in front of the cookie jar. I am very curious to see what Legolas's is. Oh my gosh, wait. Does Gollum have one? Hold on. Is Gollum's... No, I don't think Gollum has... His doesn't speak. He's like a... His is like cheap, I guess. By the way, the bears with sounds are $66. The Gollum is 16. Sadly, he does not have... I wish he did. He honestly has probably some of the better lines to be like in a stuffed animal, I think. But what does Legolas say? What do we think what are your thoughts? Wait. If you had to guess, what does Legolas say? Is there a Gimli? There is.
Whatever you...
Whoops, sorry. There's Gimli. Legolas looks the worst. IMO. Because of the hair. The hair is not... It's not stellar. Okay, we'll listen to this together. I won't listen to it beforehand. Hold on. Where is it? Okay. I'll be honest, Legolas is one of my favorite characters. I don't remember him speaking very much at all in the movies. He kind of just looked cool, and that was kind of his deal. But okay, here, it's gonna be loud for a second. Alright. Oh my gosh, if it had said filthy hobbitses, that would be amazing! Let's see. Gimli better be not the beard. We'll listen to his. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Oh yeah, maybe yeah, that would be iconic. My axe. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. The ring must be destroyed. He's not some mere ranger. He's Aragorn. Maybe that actually. Those are all good guesses. Let's see what they are.
My bow. A shadow and...
That's such a random one to start with. And that's such an out of context of like then the whole situation, that's just weird for some like the bear to say just by itself. It's
And you have my bow.
A shadow
kind
and a
of it.
threat has been growing in my mind. Something draws near.
why? Why that one? Hold on.
A shadow and a threat has been growing in my mind. Something draws near.
Oh boy, Build-A-Bear, why did you choose that one? This is of all of the lines. Something grows near. He did say, and I think he said, and you can have my bow or something like that. And Sunny D, thank you for the lurk and work. Hope you're having a good day. Why are they so creepy? It might be the Borks of Moira. There we go. Instead of the Minds of Moria. That's funny. You should make a poster with Moira's face. All right. And then continuing.
They're taking the hobbits to Isengard!
To Isengard? She wants to bark at the bears. Oh no. I hear the two downstairs. Oh, I'm so sorry. They did. There it is. All right. Let's see what the next one is.
Shall I describe it to you? Or would you like me to find you a box?
That's pretty funny. Again, it's like, for sure, it's like you have to know the movie. You have to know what's happening in the movie. It's just these out of context lines are just real weird. It's for sure like you have to be a fan of the movie already. You have to already know what these lines come from. And the last one?
What about side by side with a friend?
Oh, that one's pretty good. That one's a good. You see, like that's a good, strong teddy bear line. That one's a good one. I applaud them on that. The other ones, especially number 2. Hold on.
And you have my bow.
A shadow and a threat has been growing in my mind. Something draws near.
What is it? A shadow?
A shadow and a threat has been growing in my mind.
A shadow under threat has been growing in my mind? Just that is terrifying. Oh, and a threat. A shadow and a threat have been growing in my mind.
Something draws near.
Something draws near. That's the comforting phrase that you want from a teddy bear in your time of need. Something draws near. Oh boy. All right, and then we'll listen to Gimli's, and then we'll finally hop into the game. This is just such a surprise. I honestly love these. I think if I were to choose the Frodo one, I'd probably choose Frodo, maybe Gandalf. Yeah, and then of course, obviously, the obvious choice is Gollum, though. Where are the sounds? This is amazing, though. Okay, so what lines do you think they're gonna give old Gimli? Where is he? Don't make a choice until you heard. I think I've never really liked Gimli. I just, he's fine. I just never. I just always thought the elves were so much cooler than the dwarves. Fight me. Nobody tosses a dwarf. That I could see that. And my axe, for sure. All this would be great for the type of kids who would make up really dark, elaborate stories. Oh, absolutely. If you were like a kid, or if you were a kid and a fan of the movies, I think this would be like just incredible. All right, let's see what they are. Again, it's gonna be loud.
And
Pause. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Okay, let's see what Gimli has to say. I don't remember him saying anything very dark in the movies, so I feel like these are going to be very safe overall. You'd find more cheer in a graveyard. Certainly of death, small chance of success. What are we waiting for? Let's see what they are.
And my axe.
Okay, that makes sense. Legolas also started with that, so that works out. Let's see, what's number 2?
Nobody tosses a dwarf.
Excellent, excellent.
What's happening out there?
Oh, that...
Certainty
Wait,
of death.
hold on.
What's happening out there?
Okay, so that works with Legolas's as well. And then it looks like the certainty of death is the next one.
Certainty of death. Small chance of success. What are we waiting for?
These are so weird. Also coming from a bear. Like, because he kind of like, not mumbles, but kind of, you know what I mean? It's certainty of death. What are we waiting for? Yes, that's the lesson to teach a child at teddy bear age. And then the last one.
Never thought I'd die fighting side by side with an elf.
Again, it works with then if you get Gimli's, you need Legolas's. Otherwise, Gimli's last line is just very sad. It's just pretty inappropriate in general. If you only have Gimli's, you're only getting half of the story, and it's not a great one. That also goes with yeah. Well, I mean, like, at least Legolas has the what about side by side with a friend? Like, that's at least somewhat positive. His just ends with, I never thought I'd die next to an elf. Oh, okay. If you had no context to the story, you would be very confused as to why that was even a line. Did you know that Jonathan Rhys-Meyer's face is perpetually swollen because he was allergic to the... No! Hence some of the mumbling. No way, I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all. Dang. They should have limited them to ones that made sense alone. Yeah, I would 100% agree with that. But you know that they did that for a reason. They want you to buy the others. Because it's like, well, if I have Legolas, I need to have Gimli. Or, well, I guess it feels like the reverse, actually. It's probably more true. But for sure, I think the winners in my book are Frodo. And I feel like the lines are kind of a bonus. Even though they're a little terrifying. But like, even without the sounds, which I think if you get them without the sounds, they're like $58 or something. But still, like, Bear Frodo has a very simple class. Yeah, it's got the like the garments, perfect. Sword, super cool. The hairy hobbit feet, excellent choice. A happy Frodo is what I would want from a teddy bear Frodo. Granted, they gave him the most upsetting lines. Why did they give him the, like, okay, you keep your secrets? Like, that would have been like a great line to have. But instead they went for two really depressing lines instead. Wait, why isn't there? Maybe they thought like Bear Frodo looks too much like how would they distinguish Sam? You know, that's probably why. A Sam one would be literally perfect. Why didn't they, like, all of his lines are perfect teddy bear lines. Like, it only makes sense. Legolas, I think I like the lines a lot, actually. I still am not a fan of the hair. Gandalf, I think, is also a winner. I feel like this is a strong contender for, like, best one. And then Gollum, I think, is just adorable. Look how happy he is. he looks like, you know what? He's gotten over the precious. You know, he's just content now with himself. And then Gimli, the beard is great. I don't like that you pretty much have to have Legolas though for it to all make sense. I'd probably get a Sam one with lines. He has some, yeah. Like, it only makes sense for there to have been a Sam one. I'm curious why. I wonder if, like, maybe their plan is they already know this is gonna sell super well, so maybe they're going to go with like a second line, and then maybe they'll do like, oh gosh, maybe they'll do Sam, Sauron, potatoes. It's just him saying that whole line again and again. Who else do they have? Also, you know what? They are probably 100% going to do a second line. Imagine Sam, Aragorn. Why is it he would sell? Like, everyone would buy that one. They have to be thinking about, like, yeah, how could they not do? Yeah, this has to be like this is the first run. Imagine though I wonder if they would do a Sauron. You would say that's too dark, that's too heavy. Listen to the lines they gave Frodo. That is, it's not getting any heavier. Okay, I'm starting up the PS5. Yeah, it's super weird. It's weird that they would leave him out. Gotta restart my laptop. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, Karg. It's the 20th anniversary, and there's no king? Unbelievable. Maybe, well, that's what they'll do is like, the reason why there's a second line is because and then they can be like, he's returning. He's actually here. Okay, excellent. Hold on. Oh, perfect. Okay. Again, friends, we are starting Sherlock Holmes The Awakened. I was given a code for this. Thank you again to Frogwares for this. By the way, if you guys did not know, Frogwares is based in Ukraine, which, if you can imagine, the dev cycle for this game has probably been just a little intense over the past couple of years. They actually have some really interesting, like, behind the scenes sort of like vlogs that they've posted. It's mostly like a it's not just vlogs. It's like they combine sort of like a short video of them, like, in their working process. It is intense. Like, it's really crazy. I can't imagine. But like they show them sometimes, like, a lot of them working from home, like with then, like, you know, hearing sirens out in the background, and like it's crazy to imagine all of that kind of happening at one time. Yeah, that must be terrifying. Absolutely. I can't even imagine. I think I don't know if you guys remember. I don't think we used it for very long. I think I at least tried on all the outfits in chapter 1. You can put on Sherlock like a traditional like Ukrainian like top, but I'm sure this game will have something like that as well. But anyway, so yeah, it's kind of crazy. So like while we're playing this, you can imagine just like the devs behind this all being based over there. It must be just terrifying and crazy and weird to be going through that right now. So anyway, it seems like most of them have been, okay and stuff from what I've seen. But anyway, I'm grateful that the devs are letting us choose or play this game. I did actually see, because again, I was saying I was very surprised that we were even given a code. They had I saw the listing for the game of like what they were looking for content creators, and we're just below the minimum requirement, and so maybe they took it easy on me. Ever since Breath of the Wild, we've sort of gone up just a smidge, which has been wonderful. But we were maybe that helped. Maybe that helped though, because we were right below their desired minimum for a streamer requesting for this game. But I'm grateful that they are letting us play it. We've played Crimes and Punishments, The Devil's Daughter, Chapter 1. I think there are 3 modern ones, and then so now we're playing this. So I'm very excited. But this is a Jet After Dark. I think the like rating for the game only mentioned like crime scene, bodies and stuff, and then like some violence. I feel like it's going to be overall a real spooky game. And so it might be sort of just like darker themes. So that's why we're doing Jet After Dark. It didn't seem that description of it didn't seem too bad, but I was like, just in case, we'll play it safe. Jet After Dark it'll be wonderful. I like think about the fact that I could have family there that I don't know about. My dad's Ukrainian, but he was adopted out when he was 5, and we know nothing about his birthday. Interesting. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Anyway, so we'll do that. So it's Jet After Dark. Again, no spoilies and stuff. You can keep all of that in the void. I'm going to post a pin. Hold on. Where are my pins? Need something like this. Just gonna do. Okay. All right. That should pin that. Excellent. So let's go ahead and move on over. I'm very excited. Very excited for this. Tank! Tank, welcome in! Congrats on your code. Thank you. I'm very excited. Very, very excited to play this game. But how are you, Tank? I hope you're having a good day. What have you been up to? Okay, we're moving in. Yeah, as you can see just by the splash art, it looks just a little darker than our typical game. Says that there are flashing images, so those who are who have photosensitive epileptic seizures, please be careful. The Sherlock Holmes Awakened depicts racial and ethnic prejudices that have unfortunately been commonplace in society. The game includes negative depictions or mistreatment of people of different cultures. These are on February 24th, 2022, our home Ukraine was brutally invaded and thrown into all-out war. In April 2022, we began development on The Awakened. This game is dedicated. No! I can't read. I can't read that fast. Anyway, it was kind of what I was saying. The developers are Ukrainian. We'd like to sincerely thank all of the backers who supported Sherlock Holmes The Awakened on Kickstarter. You helped us bring the game to life in such troubled times. I was planning on backing this, and then I was like, I'll do it before the cutoff date, and then I totally missed it. And I was like, no! Why does it go so fast? I don't know. Wait, you played Apex all day today? Absolutely carried my last game with Newcastle. What? 11? Tank. Just trying to shake the rust off. By the way, you play Deceive sometime. Dang, Tank, that's awesome. You're unstoppable. Let me see. Settings. We'll keep Young Detective on. I'm fine with that. What are the differences? Mycroft. That must be difficult? Or wait. Or maybe this is custom. That's what it is. Master of Deduction means all of it is off. Mind Pals is challenging. Yeesh. Okay, yeah. We're just a young detective. We're just a wee young detective. Video, gameplay, subtitles are on. Excellent, thank you. Okay. They'll teach us the rest. By the way, I assume it'll show us the credits at the end, but for sure, if it doesn't, we need to watch the credits so that we see Shady's name. That'll be so awesome. I do still want to do that with you. Thank you. I would love that. Soul Creek and I got a duos win as well, and I blasted the final Wraith of the Peacekeeper. I may have reacquired the bug. It was fun. Dang, it was just the other day. You're like, I'm done with it. But it's brought you back in. It brought you back in, Tank. You tried to stay. You tried to leave. You tried to leave, but you can't. You're back. Speaking of the Return of the King. By the way, Tank, I don't know if you were here, but just as a rundown, I don't know if you know this, but at Build-A-Bear, I know you have a child. These could be the perfect first teddy bears for a child. But they have a Frodo, a Legolas, a Gandalf, a Gollum, and a Gimli as a part of the anniversary of Lord of the Rings. They do also have sounds. The sounds are some of the weirdest choices. We listened to them all, and some of the lines I question their choices. This little girl is going to hate me for how many times I watched Lord of the Rings in there. Aw. Wait, I don't think I knew it was a girl. Is that news? Those are no. They're real lines from the movie. But these are there are 5 lines per bear. Just as an example, these are all of Frodo's lines.
Whatever you did, you've been officially labeled a disturber of the peace.
That one's funny but weird for a child.
I will take the ring to Mordor. Though I do not know the way. I wish the ring had never come to me.
Having Bear Frodo, again, look at his face, say, I wish the ring had never come to me, is real weird. It's a weird choice. Iconic line. But imagine Smiley Bear Frodo saying that to you as you nod off to sleep.
I wish none of this had happened. Then I know what I must do. It's just, I'm afraid to do it.
Having a smiley bear say that they are afraid is weird. It's a weird choice. I think the last one was good, right?
I'm glad you're with me.
Right. That one's good. That one's like a bear saying, I'm glad you're with me. That's like classic teddy bear, like, voice. That's like classic. Excellent. The other one that was, the Gandalf one was great. Lots of like, you shall not pass, fool of a toque. What was the other one?
A wizard is never late. Frodo
That
Baggins.
one's
Nor is he
iconic.
early. He arrives precisely
that's
when he means to.
So do all who live to see such times, but that is not for them to decide. All we
That one's
have
weird.
to decide is what to do with the time that is given to us.
It's very heavy for a child, I would say.
Fool of a toque.
That one's great.
You
Love it.
shall not
Hilarious coming from a teddy bear.
Fly, you fools.
Oh yeah, that's what it is. Fly, you fools. That one's great. I think my favorite weird one is Legolas, which is the one where he's like, what's the line?
And you have my bow.
A shadow and a threat has been growing in my mind. Something draws near.
That one. Something draws near. That's the comforting. That's what I want a teddy bear to say to me when I need some comforting is something draws near. The echo is weird. Shall open this door from the other side. You shall not pass. I think if he continued, it would have been great. Fool of a duke. Next time, throw yourself down and rid us of your stupidity. That would be incredible. I honestly, based on the choices, would not be surprised that like if they went in that direction. Because all the other ones are super dark, and the one that we also said is like, if you have Gimli, you kind of need the Legolas one because a lot of their phrases go together. Otherwise, Gimli's last line is just, I never thought I'd die next to an elf. Which is, out of context, very weird and seemingly inappropriate. It feels very... Wait, he missed that? Yeah. Emmers, his last line is... Because Legolas's last line is the... Well, what about dying side by side with a friend or something like that or whatever. The bear should not say the word die. I agree. I feel like that is that's a big agree on that, Tank. Yeah, but otherwise, if you only have Gimli, it sounds like dark and inappropriate. That all he says is, I never thought I'd die next to an elf. Or, you know what called me while you were going through those? Oh man, you should show him those. Oh, Smeagol doesn't have any, because Smeagol is like technically not a Build-A-Bear. Smeagol is just Smeagol. It's not like a Smeagol bear. It's him. So he has 0 voices, which he should, because he has some of the best lines for like a teddy bear. And I think part of it is like he doesn't like monologue very much. So like, you know, the hobbits is
Not so long ago, in the mysterious
same
land
Gizmo.
of Toronto,
Welcome,
Canada.
He has the voice. I know, it's perfect. By the way, Gizmo, we're going over the Build-A-Bear, Lord of the Rings collection, and the lines are hilarious that they chose because they don't fit what you would imagine like a teddy bear saying to you. Smeagol is just Smeagol. I love that. Yeah, they're just like, we can't turn him into a bear. He's just gonna be Smeagol. But what about the monologue? Well, okay, yeah, but I mean, all the other characters like talk for like a lot longer. He has like he says things in like spurts, kind of, you know. I had no idea Bilderberg got the rights. Here, let me show you what they look like. The Frodo one, big winner in terms of looks. How adorable! Like, it's got the sword. He's got the hood and the clothes. Look, he even has. I thought that was Baragorn. Look, he even has like Hobbit feet. That's a great Frodo. There actually is no Aragorn, which I think there has to be like a round 2. Because there's also no Sam. They should do a Sam, Aragorn. I said there should be a Sauron. Sauron bear. Shady, we're about to hop into the game. I have mentioned you multiple times and said that I can't wait to see your name in the credits. Doesn't he say stuff to himself like, you don't have any friends. Nobody likes you. That one is one they would for sure put in these. This is a set timings I have. No, Shady. Oh man, I cannot wait. Shady. We'll be playing it though for a while, so hopefully you'll be able to stick around in one of these streams, and you can tell us any tidbits of what you wrote and stuff. But you see, potatoes. See, Sam. That would be Sam has. We were saying Sam has like the best lines that would translate to a teddy bear. It's the thing that makes the most sense. I don't know why they went with Frodo's. I wish the ring had never come to me. Is that what he says? If you can survive till my Friday, your Thursday, I will have all morning. Perfect. This is it, Mr. Frodo. If I take one more step, it'll be the furthest I've ever been from the workshop. Oh, that'd be perfect. Well, you see, none of the lines, they're straight lines from the movie. Like, they cut clips from it. So Frodo, clear winner, I think. Along with Gandalf. Gandalf's is pretty good. The staff, 10 out of 10. Looks super cool, I think. Like, it looks very detailed. Legolas, one of the weakest ones. I don't like how they did his blonde hair. It's like just one felt cloth. It just weird. It just looks weird. IMO. I'd love to see the first impressions. Yes. Well, give me just 1 minute to show the rest of these real fast. Then we have Gollum. There's no bear. It's just Gollum. And then the last one is Gimli. And the Gimli beard is really good. The axe does not look as good as the sword, IMO. The helmet looks cool. The helmet looks detailed. But the Gizmo, you should go listen to the sounds that they all say. They're oddly depressing. There are some like good ones. Gandalf says like "Fool of a Took" and the "You shall not pass," and "Fly, you fools." But then there's like Legolas's like, well, what is the line where he's like, I sent something, that something is coming, or it just is very ominous and dark, and it's just hilarious. I want the line where he goes, "Grah!" as he grasps the ring. Landline! You guys came at a perfect time. We're about to start a spoopy game. Galadriel says this doll was made by... No! Landline, how are you? Justin, how's it going? How's your stream? How was Wind Waker? Are you playing Wind Waker? Love that game. Wait, did you know that when Aragorn kicks the felt helmet, Viggo Mortensen actually broke his toe? I love that so much. Chronicon, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Pharaoh, hello. He just started today. I love Wind Waker, but let me welcome you all in, friends, with a fist bump. Landline and friends, how are you? How's it going? We were just talking about the Build-A-Bear Lord of the Rings line that just released. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. It's ridiculous. You should go see them. The bears are adorable, but the press the paw lines that they chose for them are hilariously weird and odd. Weird choices all around. Matt Connect, hello, welcome in. Friends, I hope you're having a great day. We are, I've delayed this long enough. We are hopping into a game right now. We just are starting Sherlock Holmes The Awakened. Just came out today. It's sort of a spoopy Sherlock Holmes. It's a remake of an older Sherlock Holmes game. And what else should I mention? Should I mention something else? I did, Shady. Actually, I messaged you on Discord when I got it. I was like, ah! When I add something like this, even the smallest person can change the. That would be excellent. That'd be an excellent voice for one of the bears. It's just funny to me that they chose ones like Frodo and like the deeps of his despair, or depths of his despair. But and a side fact, well, 2 things. 1, this is technically a Jet After Dark, which is when we play a game that's like a little bit heavier than we would normally play. I assume it will be. This looks kind of spooky, so I feel like it's going to be a little bit heavier. But another thing for those that don't know and missed when I said this, but Shady16 actually worked on this game, and so you should all basically, if Shady did not work on this game, it would not have existed. So that's he didn't say that, but I'm saying that, and so thank you, Shady. I feel like we should give you a fist bump. Shady! Thank you so much for working on this game, because that's awesome. And I definitely didn't say that. I know you didn't. I'm saying that. I'm just happy to know somebody who worked on this game. So if you like a fist bump, please go and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam! But I hope you're having a great day. Let us go ahead, friends. Now we've delayed long enough. Let us begin. Sherlock is afraid of water. If he falls in, he'll black out. Good to know. Also, I don't know where I should go. Let's go here for the start. Chapter 1, The Shadow over London. Baker Street. I miss this theme. This theme has been in all the games, and that's Watson.
Dr.
And he
Watson,
looks like...
would you kindly close the door behind you so that we can limit the price of your carelessness to merely hours of work rather than days?
My apologies, Mr. Holmes. I found myself rather taken aback. I saw tidier houses in war-torn Afghanistan. Are those my surgical needles?
I ran out of tacks and the matter required immediate attention.
Was that my supper?
Plainly not, for I was the one who ate it.
I set it aside for this evening.
And for that I am grateful.
Is that my bed?
Watson, since you've proven yourself a master of observation, might I ask you to apply your skills to a more pertinent question? Namely, the whereabouts of today's newspapers. They are the key to everything. The newsboy is usually reliable.
Medically speaking, I often find that the key to everything is good sleep. In a bed. Your papers are here, on the table.
Let us see what the postman brought today.
I love that it, and I think when we played Chapter 1, I was like, I really hope they stick with this, and I'm so glad that they did. If you guys remember, in Chapter 1, Sherlock had an imaginary friend named John, which was Jon, and then at the end, Watson looks like his imaginary friend, sort of. I'm glad that they kept it, that this is like the same model. Welcome to the game. Use L to move around, X to interact with objects. Let's take a look around, though. Spoopy mask. Uh-oh. 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 I want to see if I can knock those off. Excellent. One of the cool things we did in the sequel was write 4 times lines for every NPC, so the world feels a bit deeper when you click around rather than a one line that repeats. That's excellent. I love that. Yeah, Sassy, that was sad. The ending for that game overall was like very heavy. But yes, I agree. That was a sad moment. Let's see. I know we can interact with like the newspaper, but I just want to see. Ooh.
I'm close. I know it. I just need one more piece to crack the case.
Stabbed in the back, wolf in pig's clothing. Policeman denies murder allegations. Lord Robert robbed. Great headline. Leader of the opposition loses art collection. Was that the portrait from the last game that was in his house? Some of my best work is hidden in the 4th line. Oh, I love it. We will talk to every NPC. Yeah, it was for sure. Hold on. Is this? Oh, yeah. London Advertiser, September 28th, 1882. Tensions between England and Sweden are running high after a series of unfortunate mishaps during a recent visit to London by Swedish Princess Ilder. Chief among the scandals was the embarrassment of the British diplomatic corps as a result of the unexplained disappearance of Princess Ilder's personal bodyguard. The longtime member of her inner circle took the opportunity to explore London while off duty and never returned from his late-night promenade. A spokesman from the police assures the Advertiser that they are confident the bodyguard will be located, as he is a striking representative of the Scandinavian people. A man like that gets noticed, whether by his peers at a gentleman's club or the fair nightingales who comfort them.
Local gossip, all of it uninteresting.
Wait for it. Barnes's bookshop.
Your order from Barnes' bookshop has arrived, Doctor.
Barnes insists on delivering the books to our door, even though we could easily walk to his shop. That's good service.
It's interesting that we can move around in this moment. I feel like we used to not. I think we would be like frozen, and you could just you just move your like head.
Another letter from Werner. I never reply, but they keep coming.
Ah, Werner Vogel. He was in the last game.
I don't see the Strand. Where is it?
Pardon me?
I am on the precipice of uncovering a pattern of crime across London spanning many months and involving many men. The missing paper cannot be a coincidence.
That's preposterous.
The Death
My
Strand?
dear fellow, life is infinitely stranger than anything which the mind of man can invent.
Well, life used your newspaper to wipe its posterior, so after that unpleasant discovery this morning, I disposed of it. But in lieu of the Strand, perhaps I can deliver you something equally tantalizing. I have just returned from a patient of mine, Captain Stemwick, who...
No, that will not do. Grab your coat, Dr. Watson. Let us hope nobody has collected the dustbin.
By the way, how was the volume? I was real glad that those moments they were very, very heavy. And very good.
The dustbin is yours for the digging, Mr. Holmes.
I was very, invested.
Don't look at me. If you want the newspaper, you'll have to get your hands dirty. If you come across one of my drafts, please leave it in the bin. If I'm honest, part of me will enjoy watching you rifle through rubbish. Seems only fair after what you did to our flat. If I'm honest, part of me will enjoy watching.
Side note. Can we already change clothes? This is fashion Holmes, right? Sure. I was gonna, like, you know how Fashion Souls, I can Fashion Homes? Does that work? I don't think so. We have fashionable waistcoat, Sherlock's jacket, Sherlock's overcoat. Here's the... I'm not gonna even attempt it. But the traditional Ukrainian shirt, top, the wind coat, official casual detective, Navy officer uniform, Marine uniform, white suit, gray suit, ugly beige suit. What hats do we have? No hat, the bowler hat, the men's fez, top hat, the deerstalker. I mean, if we can. Glasses, we'll go no glasses. Now beards, handlebar, long sideburns, chin, curtain beard, goatee, pencil mustache, the Shenandoah beard. That one's the closest, but you know what? Maybe we'll go with mustache for now. Fake bruises, obviously. Oh, Watson suits! I forgot that you can change his clothes. Watson suit, Watson's waistcoat, overcoat, with hat, and then his traditional Ukrainian outfit. The bowler hat looks cool. We'll go bowler hat.
You rifle through rubbish. Seems only fair after what you did to our flat.
Okay. Let's see if they let us, gotta check. We'll see if they let us, wear it out. Oh, no. John, excuse me. In the earlier games, they would not let you, it's rainy today. Why not dress for something more appropriate for the weather? Open the case, but I mean, what else do I need? What else do I need? I am wearing a hat, actually. So, already. Volume is great. Thank you. In the first games, you had to, like, sort of dress for the occasion. And they would be like, you can't wear this right now. In the last game, you could pretty much wear anything, or wear whatever you wanted whenever, but you just needed to unlock a bunch. I'm glad that there's already stuff for us to have here. Where am I going? By the way, what has happened? Why is everything awful? Sir. John.
If I'm honest, part of me will enjoy watching you rifle through rubbish.
Oh, what is this? Bonuses. Ah, neat. Okay, so these are like collectible things.
Seems only fair after what you did to our flat.
Oh, you're crying. That sounds like... Nope, okay. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what direction it's going. Let's see. Watson brought in the morning post, but the strand is missing. He disposed of it before entering the building because the pages were soiled. There is still a chance it might be found in the dustbin, so it's probably... Wait, let's see. A dustbin. I assume that's like a trash can. This is a dustbin, maybe. Yeah. There we go. Sorry, yeah, I got distracted. I was... I was like, wait, what am I supposed to be doing? I'm just ready to solve crimes.
If it gets in your skin, it's awfully tricky to remove, and when laced with poison, the perfect assassination tool.
I just want to solve all the crimes.
You were mistaken, Dr. Watson. The paper was indeed dirtied, but not how you implied. It's potting soil. See, Watson? The conspiracy is real. Someone tried to poison me.
Poison? You? That's madness.
Get the strand. Get your copy of the strand here.
Hello, child. I've got to run. Have fun. Shady! Have a good one.
Get your copy of the strand here.
Have a good day. I'm so excited to be playing this.
Sorry, Mr. Holmes. I just sold my last paper.
Blast. Then why are you still here?
Boss pays by the hour. No sense in returning early.
What happened to my
You're
newspaper?
A bright child. I presume you see everything that goes on around here?
Nothing gets past me, mister.
Then tell me, did you notice anyone suspicious at my door this morning?
Like the man with your newspaper?
Precisely. What do you know?
I know the value of a shilling.
Dr. Watson?
Cool, now I can take the day off.
What did he do to the paper?
Did you see what he was up to?
Nah, not really. I saw him approaching your house, but I had a customer. Then there's a loud bang. I ducked down. Not because I was scared, because I wasn't. I had to protect the merchandise. And all I could see was him kneeling at your door.
Who was
Can
he?
you describe the man you saw?
He was carrying a lot of books. Up to his chin they were.
Never heard of a well-read assassin.
Looks can deceive. Hence the appeal of disguises.
Where was he
Which
headed?
way did he go?
Not sure. I was distracted by customers. Sorry.
All right. You earned your shilling. That'll be all.
Thanks, Mr. Holmes. Maybe I could be your eyes and ears. If you have more shillings.
Let's see. You got a new question in your Mind
Get the
Palace. So in the
Strand.
casebook,
Get your copy of the Strand here.
then navigate to the Mind Palace. Inside, select relevant pieces of evidence.
I'll stand watch, just in case the strange man comes back. Why don't you give me another shilling now? Because I'm sure I'll spot something else soon. No?
No.
Earlier the other day when I was delivering papers, I heard noises from your apartment. It sounded like the doctor was yelling in his sleep. My boss pays by the hour. No sense in returning early. Get the Strand. Get your copy.
Okay. He didn't see much. Right. Missing copy of the Strand was in the bin with a cactus spine stuck in a sheet. Such spines are very tricky to remove once embedded in the skin, making it the perfect assassination tool if dosed with poison. The rest of the newspaper is damp and dirty with potting soil. Wait, Mr. Pan and I are going to dinner to celebrate. My certification is being finalized, so I'll have to lurk in a bit. That sounds excellent. Thank you so much for the lurk, and I hope you have a wonderful dinner. Enjoy. Let's see. The rest of the newspaper is damp and dirty with potting soil. Watson brought in the morning's post, but the Strand is missing. He disposed of it before entering the building because the pages were soiled. Among our morning deliveries is a book for Watson. It was from Mr. Barnes. Okay. There's a loud noise. Okay. Who ruined the Strand? How does this work? The noises, though. Observations. Okay, hold on. This is a little different. If we go to this. Oh, interesting. Okay. So. Did we do it? Is there something more to do? Hold on. Barnes, the local bookseller. Mr. Barnes is involved in the scheme. I see. So the different colors of the different notes, or like the different thoughts, correspond to the little like globules on the the memory or the thinking thing. Can I say the word globules? The newsboy said the suspicious man was carrying a stack of books. This morning, Mr. Barnes, the local bookseller, delivered a novel for Dr. Watson. A cactus spine for assassination. A loud bang. A visit to Mr. Barnes is in order. Okay. Pin evidence. What is this? Oh. Maybe if I pin...
From that Mr. Holmes' murder? Yes, Barnes has his quirks, but he also has...
You pin
his
evidence for quick access to the
Not every
information
pawn
from your
knows its part
casebook.
of the
Open
game.
the casebook with
Get the
options.
Strand.
Pin
Get
the
your copy of the
evidence
Strand here.
with a bookshop photo by pressing square. Try to find... Okay, perfect. I'm already on top of that. So...
Get the Strand. Get your copy of the
Is there
Strand
a map?
here.
Did it tell me there was a map? Do we need to walk around? Is that what we need to do? R2's run. Wait, hold on. Does it tell us? No. Huh. It's creepy. The guy is skulking. Wait. Did I find it? Aha! 2 books for the price of 1. New books in the store: Charles Dickens, M. Goggle, Edgar Allan Poe. Hello, sir. Very dapper this evening.
Do you even have enemies that would want to kill you? Okay, perhaps.
I mean, yes.
From Cordona.
Is that a dog?
So, Barnes has a dog now. Who's a good boy?
But can we pet the doggo?
Barnes has a dog now. Who's a good boy?
No petting the doggo? Unbelievable.
I could hardly imagine anything more macabre.
It is odd. Uninstall! Maybe Toby will come back.
How about that Vogel fellow? He seems rather obsessed. Would he do something like this?
In the past games, we've had Toby.
What if all this scheming to murder you? A spine stuck to the newspaper is hardly lethal. A ruined newspaper is hardly the end of the world. We can always buy another.
Watson's my favorite. Bags under eyes, the effects of overwork. Oh. Huh. Ink. Newspaper ink? Oh, I thought it was going to be like gunpowder or something. Leans heavy on his right leg, sore left leg. High heels, wants to look taller. Mr. Barnes has large bags under his eyes, a result of poor sleep and stress. He has developed a limp, likely the result of an attack. He wears high heels to look taller or stronger, presumably to deter future violence. Mr. Barnes is being threatened by someone and might be involved in a plot against me. Or Mr. Barnes has developed a limp and has large bags under his eyes, a result of long hours of intense work. He is not very confident and tries to appear taller by wearing high heels. It seems unlikely that such a person would be involved in a murder plot, even if the ink on his hand suggests he is the one who soiled the newspaper. Nevertheless, Mr. Barnes could still be a pawn in a bigger plan without his knowledge. I mean, we haven't talked to him, so I don't really know. I don't know what he'd be blackmailed for. Easy suggestion is that he's a workaholic.
Mr. Barnes, a word. Oh, for goodness sake.
Okay, maybe I was wrong.
Who goes there?
Sherlock Holmes. Now will you please...
Mr. Holmes. Golly, I did not see you come in.
Would you care to answer some questions for me?
Well, I wish I could, but I am deep in the weeds with work. How about we reschedule in a month or two?
Come now, Mr. Barnes. It will only take a moment.
Really deep in the weeds with important things. Well, help yourself to any book. Just take it and pay later. I trust you, Mr. Holmes.
Barnes doesn't seem like himself. Why is he acting this way?
You're asking the right questions, Doctor. Let's find a way to coax him out.
Barnes has always been a little odd, but this is uncharacteristic even for him. We're looking for a cactus needle in a haystack. A spine in a book stack? No, come on, Watson, think. I like bookshops. One of the few spots in London where you are shunned for making a racket.
Let's see. What do we got here? Dead
In the
flowers.
language of Mycroft's secret agents, it's a sign. Dried flowers are replaced when the job is done. I wonder who the recipient is.
Stack of
An
books.
improvised stand, but it does make the flowers more visible. The finest view London has to offer.
Okay. Let's see what he's reading. I hope that in this game they have our outfit that we had last time. I think we had, well, one, I know we had vampire makeup. I really hope, I don't know why it would come back, but I really hope it does. We then had a doctor's coat and a pirate hat, if I recall. Maybe an eye patch. So we were like Dr. Vampire Pirate or something. I really hope we get to relive that. What is this, sir? That looks dark. Exotic plants catalog. A catalog of exotic plants on Barnes's counter. The name of the catalog reads Everlasting Plants for an Everlasting Love. Okay.
Basics of cryptoanalysis. Cryptography in Egypt. It appears Barnes has an interesting hobby.
All right. Okay. What can I see from the door? Or is that just an interactable? I didn't... Oh. Well, let's see.
Encouraging people to stop and smell the roses.
Our national emblem. God save the Queen.
It must take patience and care
Oh.
to produce a bloom so beautiful.
Cacti.
I imagine so. I merely sell them.
Uh-oh.
The pot is damaged. The blow was severe, but softened by something. The pot is damaged. The blow was severe, but softened by something. Familiar spine. Is this what I found in my dustbin?
It looks like it.
Anything tickle your fancy, Mr. Holmes?
Observe. Yes. I love these. Distant look avoids eye contact. Or distracted. Wearing makeup for beauty or concealment. Honoring deceased husband. A mourning brooch. Luxury fabric. Unusual for work attire. I didn't miss anything up here, right? Okay. Clean boots. Change clothes upon arrival. Honoring deceased husband. Unusual work attire for beauty or concealment. Change shoes upon arrival. Avoids eye contact or distracted. Let's see. Still grieving or ready to move on? Miss Fleming uses makeup to hide her tear-stained cheeks. Her dress is made from an expensive fabric that is not suitable for outside work. Her shoes show no traces of mud. She must have changed them when she arrived. While she tries to bury her grief by dressing extravagantly, she still wears a mourning brooch in memory of her late husband. Her gaze, always staring off into the distance, reveals her emotional detachment. Or, Miss Fleming wears a mourning brooch in memory of her late husband. Her dress is made from an expensive fabric that is not suitable for work. Her shoes show no trace of mud. She must change them. Her eyes constantly dart around the street, seemingly in search for something. Perhaps she is waiting for someone? While Mrs. Fleming cherishes the memory of her departed husband, she is trying to move on, as suggested by her makeup and nice outfit. Perhaps she is dressing to attract someone's attention, or simply because she has learned to love herself again. We're gonna go with ready to move on. I'm leaning towards that.
Mrs. Fleming, you look particularly lovely today. Is there a reason?
Does a woman need a reason to look or feel beautiful?
No.
Yes.
Your distant look suggests you seek one man's gaze in particular.
Who told you that?
Nobody. Merely a keen eye and some simple deduction.
Well, I'll kindly ask you to keep your keen eye to yourself, Mr. Holmes.
Dang. Okay. Cactus in a cracked
One of
pot?
these things is not like the other.
Come again?
The cactus. Those fearsome spines can prove a devil to remove. And the sap is often toxic.
And a rose thorn can give you tetanus, but we still grow them. The cactus seems comparatively harmless, though you have me thinking it must be valuable.
I was under the impression that you knew its price already.
Your guess is as good as mine. The first time I saw this cactus was when I came back from my break.
Mrs. Fleming claims she doesn't know how the cactus how the cactus appeared on her. Wow. Mrs. Fleming claims she doesn't know how the cactus appeared on her display. She went for a break, and when she came back, it was there.
I'm afraid I can't help with that, Mr. Holmes. I'm afraid I can't help with that, Mr. Holmes.
Ah.
I don't know anything about this.
No,
sorry.
really? You don't know anything about exotic plants?
What do you make of the flowers in Barnes' shop window?
Well, they could use a bit of water.
Do they mean anything to you?
Mean anything how? I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Holmes.
Why do you think they're there?
Are you suggesting the flowers are for me?
It seems likely, does it not?
Oh, I hope you're right.
Wait. Mrs. Fleming says she knows nothing about the dead flowers, but hopes the bouquet is for her.
Are you familiar with Mr. Barnes?
Yes. No, not really. Well, in a way.
What on earth does that mean?
I know who he is, of course. But we haven't shared much more than a look.
A look?
Yes. Each morning I go for a walk in the park with my dog. And most days I spot Mr. Barnes there with his new puppy. So we see each other. Actually, we once met briefly while our dogs played. He was quiet and seemed unsteady as he approached. But since then, we've never spoken. I often see him staring through the shop window. Sometimes I wonder what he thinks about that would etch such longing onto his face.
They just need to go on a date. Oh, look, there's the puppy. I didn't even see you.
What's your name?
Lily.
What
I
if
know,
it-
not very original.
What if it spoke? Can I? No.
The weather is dreary, isn't it? To be fair, my flowers could use the rainfall. I should have worn something warmer. People don't tend to come out for flowers when it rains. Perhaps I should try selling door to door.
Didn't you once tell me that answers usually lie in plain sight?
Have a look
Anything
at my
else?
flowers. They will not bite, unless you touch their thorns.
Okay, let's go back inside. Hold on. Let's do this. Already looked at the painting. We have that door. We have a ladder.
The ladder is
Uh-oh.
broken, recently, judging by the freshness of the wood.
Anything else?
Didn't you once tell me that answers usually lie in plain sight?
Anything else here? No, I think that's all.
Apologies, but I can't hear you. Please come back later.
Didn't you once tell me that answers usually lie in plain sight?
Yes. Oh, wait. Is there anything here? Okay. Can
I
look
could
at this
hardly
again?
imagine anything more macabre.
Can I just go through a window? Hello.
Impressive stature, strong gaze. I think this man deserves a knighthood.
Really, Holmes? How can you be so sure?
On rare occasions, Watson, it can suffice to trust one's gut.
Arthur Conan Doyle was the writer of Sherlock Holmes. Right? I'm not making that up. Sir. There are bathrooms for those. Right, okay, I couldn't... Wait, where did this guy come from? Right? Yeah, okay.
Didn't you once tell me that answers usually lie in plain sight?
Answers usually... Wait, oh. Should I do... Wait. Should I be doing this? There we go. Maybe this is what I need to do. Who ruined the Strand? Barnes, the local bookseller, ruined the newspaper. Why is he acting so strangely? So, okay, to complete this thought, we need something blue, something green, and then something creamish, yellowish. Something. So let's say cactus in a cracked pot. Maybe he's involved in the scheme, and then Strand is missing. Did that work? Okay. Mrs. Fleming. Mrs. Fleming on Barnes. So how's this working? So we now need... Oh, am I getting these wrong? Is that why they're... There we go. Is it like eliminating those when I choose wrong? Let's see, Mr. Barnes loves Mrs. Fleming. Barnes displays bouquet of dead flowers to attract the attention of Miss Fleming, a florist. He may hope she will come into his shop and give him watering advice, or it could simply be a symbol of his desperation. Barnes anonymously gifted her a cactus, which he ordered from the catalog on his counter. A questionable choice, but for Barnes, a symbol of his eternal love, since the catalog presents these cacti as immortal. Plainly, this is the same cactus he dropped on the Strand outside of our house. Now to hear the full story. Okay, so now we can probably...
I think perhaps I have been chasing shadows.
Do not despair, Mr. Holmes. Even the best of us make mistakes. We better tell Mr. Barnes what we've learned. Didn't you once tell me that answers usually lie in plain sight?
Hold on. Before we continue, I just need to go to the bathroom real fast. So we will be right back, friends. Yes. BRB. If you need to stand up, stretch, etc., get a snack, we'll be right back momentarily. Alrighty, we are back. And let's move over here. Starry-eyed Detective Guy, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? We are just starting Sherlock Holmes The Awakened. This is a Jet After Dark. Some of the, content might be a little bit more mature than what we normally do. It also looks like a creepier game that we typically play. I'm so excited. We're just in sort of the introductory case where we're learning some stuff and things. How to do the things. But I hope you're doing well. A detective story? It's true. It's true. Okay, let me see. Nothing new has popped out. So now we can talk to...
Mr. Barnes, I know what you did, and I know why you did it.
I'm sorry, Mr. Holmes. I can't hear you very well from behind the door.
Mrs. Fleming's new cactus.
You ordered a cactus from the plant catalogue and then left it for Mrs. Fleming as a gift. You place flowers in the window to get her attention and wear high heels to appear taller and more desirable. You are her secret admirer. I couldn't read this morning's edition of The Strand because it was covered in soil and spines. I know you dropped a cactus on it and then fled.
Barnes, it's Dr. Watson. Rest assured we are not interested in disclosing your personal affairs to anyone, including Mrs. Fleming. Please come out.
All right, then.
So, you know what happened then? I was on my way back from the post office, having picked up the cactus and some books. It was quite an awkward package, heavy too, and when I got to your door, I dropped the cactus in your paper. Forgive me.
I needed that paper to prove a theory and prevent a crime. Your actions were rather disruptive. Your clumsiness carrying the post is matched only by the clumsiness of your romantic gesture.
Oh, it's true. I am useless with this sort of thing. I'm not even sure if Mrs. Fleming noticed.
How have you been? I've been good. How have you been? What have you been up to? How's gameplay going? It's good. It's good. One of the things I love is we blamed him for a distraction, but we've literally, instead of just getting a new paper, we've been on this, whole thing. We've been on this whole thing, potentially accusing him of, being an assassin was our first thought. Anyway. I know what to do.
As in most things in life, truth is the answer. Cease with the abstruse signals and anonymous gifts, and simply talk to the woman. What is the worst that can happen? She rejects you, and you are freed from this endless purgatory.
Yes, you are correct, of course. I do have a slight tendency to overthink things. Thank you.
So, at last, we return to the matter of the paper. I'm investigating a string of burglaries. Did you perhaps read of any before the edition was spoiled?
I don't recall, but you're welcome to read our copy for yourself.
You had an issue of The Strand here all along?
Well, naturally. I am a bookseller. I have a subscription to every magazine and newspaper in London.
So you ought to be familiar with the concept of burying the lead.
Oh no, my apologies, Mr. Holmes. I'll make it up to you however I can.
Mr. Holmes.
I am an expert on obscure languages and translation and
Yes, okay. Just give me the paper.
I was wondering when that was gonna happen. Help Barnes with his love life. Nice. I was wondering when he was gonna be like, and great. Just give me the newspaper. Just at 100%. We paid off. Instead, we decided to pay off the newspaper boy for information, but not for an actual newspaper. Saltpetre explosion rocks docks. Locals at the port of London had a rude awakening last night with loud bangs and thick red smoke disturbing the peace. Merchant ship Moskva had docked at Pier N3 in the early evening en route to Europe when it was rocked by several concussive explosions. The Port Authority is yet to comment on the incident, and it is unknown if any crew members were on board at the time. Eyewitnesses report seeing saltpetre leaking into the river, but with the area still off limits to workers and the public, it may be some time before we have a full account of what transpired.
Come, Dr. Watson. Let us put this matter behind us.
Farewell, Mr. Barnes. I hope to hear good news about you and Mrs. Fleming.
By the way, I'm covering something every once in a bit. It pops up with like a little thing that says a number out of 50. We're at 40 out of 50 points, I think. I don't know what those points are to. Are they for these? They must be. Yeah, that's what it is. Because the first bonus is 50. It says 40 down at the bottom. Good to know. All right. Anything else?
Let me know if there's any way I can make it up to you. Tell you what. Tomorrow's edition of The Strand is on me.
That'd be very kind.
Okay, not just tomorrow. A whole week's worth. How does that sound? You're right, I could do more. Next time you move house, I'll be there to help. I'm great with boxes.
It sounds like it.
And feel free to consult my books whenever you like. I could be an asset in one of your investigations. And feel free to consult my books whenever you like. I could be an asset in one of your investigations.
Anything else,
Barnes
Watson?
has had enough of our meddling, Mr. Holmes. We best be off. I'm sure Barnes has had enough of our meddling, Mr. Holmes. We best be off.
Well, that was an utter waste of time.
An assassination did seem rather unlikely.
There was supposed to be another burglary. I was certain of it. Something you wish to say, Doctor?
No. Well, only that you have a remarkable faculty for deduction and pattern recognition. And that perhaps, if ill applied...
I see things that are not there.
Yes. It is London. There will always be burglaries. Doesn't have to mean anything.
So it seems.
Is there like cooing?
Without something to occupy my mind, I turn into an entirely different animal.
Which brings us back to my news from earlier. I think I have a case for you, a real one.
Truly?
Indeed. Though perhaps not as thrilling as your stories from Cordona. A patient of mine, Captain Stenwick, told me that his servant disappeared. I said I knew just the man to help. What do you say?
Oh, Watson.
Yes, I know it's not the most tantalizing mystery, nor the story to launch my writing career. But
it's brilliant. Let's go.
Oh, good. Well, his house is nearby. Come.
Okay, there is a cooing sound. I was like, I honestly couldn't tell if that was my headset or, oh yeah, it's probably this bird maybe that's on the, like, the signs or something. Maybe there's another bird nearby. I could, in that cutscene, I could hear this little, like, warble sound. And I was like, is that my headset or is that coming from inside the game? And Green Holmes is very interesting. He also shouldn't be bruised. I just made him look like that, just for the record. I think I heard that Holmes is no longer under copyright. Oh, that's interesting. Burb is vital clue. I know. I was like, he did it. All right. So you said it's just down the road? Do I need to select something? Oh, Stenwick. Right? That's where we're going? We were just there. Let's go ahead. Even though it looks like we could fast travel. Let's,
Not much further now.
Yeah, the gate's open. We live just down that road.
Is this lousy attitude of yours because of my altercation with Inspector Lockhart? Did he put you up to this?
Sir, the inspector has nothing to do with it. I'm telling you the same thing I tell anyone seeking a missing person.
Good day, gentlemen. Forgive the intrusion. Captain Stenwick, this is my colleague Sherlock Holmes, the consulting detective I told you about.
At last, a professional. This useless officer refuses to do anything about Kimmy here, my missing servant. What was your name again? I shall be certain to inform your superiors.
Sergeant Ruffles. And it's my superiors who made this decision, sir.
Sergeant Ruffles, you say? Like if me and you wanted to write a story with Sherlock, we could totally go. I see. Yeah. I feel like I did hear that. Lork, time for dinner, Sassy. Enjoy dinner. Congrats on your certification stuff. I hope you have a tasty dinner. Let's see. Why won't you investigate other missing people? Why would you investigate?
Why has the police department decided not to help?
We investigate murders, thefts, fraud, arson, real crimes. A servant walking away from his master is not our highest priority. That said, if we find Kimahia breaking the law, we'll be sure to notify Captain Stenwick.
But if they're missing, this is different. Have
there been other disappearances lately?
Of course, here and there. But when life is tough and opportunity comes knocking, you can't blame those who answer. Now, I must be off. Best of luck in your search.
You heard that, didn't you? The way that man spoke to me. I shall need your written testimony. Then we can lodge a complaint.
Captain, perhaps Mr. Holmes' time is better spent learning about your servant, so that he may begin his investigation.
Ah, yes. Quite right. Fire away.
Can you describe Kimahia?
Tell me about Kimahia.
He's foreign. A Maori. All the way from New Zealand. Biggest man you've ever seen, and as strong as two. Dark hair and fearsome tattoos. He doesn't speak a whit of English. Never bothered to learn. But I made do with pointing. I invested a lot of money in him, so he must be found.
Invested a lot of money. When did
you
last see your servant?
Kimmy here normally brings me the morning papers, but yesterday I had to get them myself. He must have escaped the night before yesterday.
Where is he?
May I see your servant's bedroom?
His shack is in the garden. You can't miss it.
Did you search the room?
Of course, but only to check he wasn't lying dead inside. Everything seemed normal at a glance.
Had he run away before?
I take it this is the first time Kimahia has vanished?
Undoubtedly. The man seemed terrified of the city. I think it was all the noise. He never left this estate. Should he cause any damage, I will bear the responsibility, for it was I who rescued him from savagery and brought him here to England in the first place.
Why would he
Is there any reason Kimahia may have left?
I should think not. He had all he could have wanted. Gainful employment, new clothes, and all the cabbage he could eat.
Well, say no more. He really is ruffling this guy's feathers, huh? He really is. Did he steal anything?
Did Kimahia make off with anything of value?
Heavens, no. I would have mentioned it to Sergeant Ruffles.
Still, he must have fled with some money on his person.
No, no. I kept his wages in my safe. For security.
All right, Captain. I think I have enough to get started. We shall first take a look around the mansion.
Go ahead. I'll be here, mentally drafting my complaint.
Just me every day. Sergeant Ruffles, by the way, would be a great name for a dog. Prove me wrong. Sergeant Waffles.
Stenwick makes his servant live in a tool shed. You think you know someone.
That is a bit unfortunate. Is that cheese? Wait, is there a zoom? Wait. Oh, not really. Looks like cheese.
Do you think Kimmy here had an accomplice in his escape?
Suspicious. I thought you said Sergeant Ruffles for a second. Sergeant. I did, sort of. Sergeant Waffles. That's how I would call my dog if his name was Sergeant Ruffles. Do you do this? Knee print. Hiding?
Looks like a knee print.
Oh, interesting.
A shoe print, roughly size 11, with a worn-out sole. These are a workman's boots. Chewing tobacco. Someone knelt here. The amount of chewing tobacco suggests they were waiting a while.
Amazing, Mr. Holmes. To read the ground like an open book.
Wait, what did that say? Did I get some new wardrobe? With enough clues, Sherlock can use his imagination to reconstruct the past. Press R1 to see imagination nodes. Interact with nodes to begin, then recreate an accurate version of events. Hold on. Though, wait, no, there it is. Wait, one. Oh, we unlocked his Cordona suit. I see. So that's how we unlock things. Aha. Oh, that's fun. That's neat. I did. It was fairly uneventful, but it was good. We did have an earthquake though. I didn't mention that earlier. We did have an earthquake. Concentration helps you pick up smaller details about the world around you. When you see a wavy green circle, press R1 to observe it, the object more closely. Don't forget to pin the relevant evidence. Some clues when people will die. Okay.
This lock is quite unusual. It appears that the key should be bent to the right.
Okay, that's the thing we need to interact with, but... yeah, we get earthquakes quite a lot here, but it was just very surprising. I think it was like it was a 4.8, I think, which is usually not as noticeable, but the like epicenter of it was maybe like it was right outside of Anchorage. Oftentimes it's like, you know, much further away, and we just feel like sort of the vibration. This was like things shook for a little bit, but I don't think none of my stuff fell or anything. But I did duck under a table, just in case. The smart thing to do. Right. Okay.
The rag reeks of smoke. Someone plugged the chimney.
That is weird. That's weird. That's suspicious. Also, what is that top part there? Has that top icon been there? Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Key print missing. Unusual form bent to the left.
Yes, Denwick is no angel, but he's one of my
Can I take?
Nope.
Huh. That is someone's face?
Impressive. The sack of grain retained the shape of an impact. Someone hit their head here.
Sorry, I got added. Oh, no worry. Yeah, everything's fine. I didn't lose anything. Nothing fell over or anything. It was pretty small for the most part. So, okay. Anything else? There's one thing. Is it here? We did that. How far can we go? This looks... Oh, there we go. I had looked at it from further away.
A small Navy spyglass.
A Navy spyglass. For Easter egg hunts, do you hide them in the snow? I don't think so. I have not done an Easter egg hunt since I've been up here, but I don't think people do them outside, I feel like. But I've never seen one, so I don't know. That's interesting. I've never thought about that, actually. Let's see. Spyglass? There is a human imprint shaped like a human head. Also wonder what the... So there is the big memory thing, and then there's 3 above it. Alright, looks like... I used to live near the beach, so they would hide them on the beach. So I was curious. That's fun.
A Maori nose flute. Ngurus, they're called.
Thing glowed.
Clothes made of Hessian. Is Stenwick really so miserly? No air coming through it. Button chops. The remains of a meal. The ashes are long since cold.
Oh.
A heavy chemical odor. Lend me your nose, Doctor.
Ah, I'll never forget that smell after my time in Afghanistan. That's an opioid, Mr. Holmes, a narcotic.
Ah. Okay, yeah. What does that mean? Again. Now we have a second node, but... Okay, well I guess we'll...
No air coming through it.
I like his spider sense fit. Yeah, absolutely.
No air coming through it.
Wait. How do I activate that?
No air coming through it.
Yes. Do I need the right...
No air coming through it.
Watson, how do I activate them? Oh.
Is this a Tanifa, a Maori water spirit, or something else?
Either way, it's giving me chills.
Oh, right. Can I change this? No. So, okay, hold on. I run over here. Oh, I think that shows what we would be able to, like, so on these things we can, like, when we're snapping, we're changing the person or like the event, like what's happening. And I think if we had, we're like missing things because we should be able to like switch them between different thingies. Is there anything else here?
This disappearance is intriguing, no? I cannot make head nor tail of it.
So we could not pick up that key, right? I might need to change which, if I do... Oh.
A scrap of Hessian.
Can I move?
These were sturdy boxes. It would have required a serious blow to break them.
Is he taken? Maybe, or did he break those? So we have a new thing now. Yeah, it kind of looks like... Okay, so I think right now we're trying to find... Block the chimney. Parallel tracks, wheels. Maybe someone hit him and then wheeled him out?
They seem fresh.
Someone was waiting by the statue. Oh, these wheels? Maybe.
This lock is quite unusual. It appears that the key should be bent to the right.
Does it say that other key was bent to the left? I think so. Right? So that would probably... Can't remember. Maybe they did say it was bent to the right. If it was bent to the left, I mean someone took a key, but I don't remember. Let me see if there's something we're missing here. Can really look around. Okay. I don't think we're ready yet, right?
I will not be long, Captain.
Oops.
I will not be
I
long,
do this?
Captain.
Never mind. We'll come back. I think we're still missing, like, 2 different... Oh. Wait, do we have, Did we get that one? We did, right. Gosh, that scared me, John. But I was just thinking, maybe someone waited for him to get in. He was here, and then they hit him, and maybe he stumbled back and fell, and then he face planted somehow, even though it shows him falling on his back. You shall not pass. Well, so I was thinking, oh, maybe someone came up behind him, and then John walked in, and that scared me. So I wonder if we can. Should I like try to get to the backside of this place? Let's see if we can. Also, maybe have the wrong things like selected. But. I guess let's present some evidence. Let's see if we can.
Are you joking? Why would I know this? Where on earth are you going with this? I thought you were meant to be intelligent.
The door to the garden has an interesting lock.
Yes, I have uncommon locks on every door of my mansion. It makes them harder to pick. Gimme here and I both had a set of keys.
I'll need to borrow them.
No, you'll need to do what I tell you to do. Examine the
garden.
I came across a pile of Hessian clothes in the shack. Are they Kimahir's?
Yes. I had to give him something to clothe himself. He seemed unfazed by his bare skin, but I found it distracting.
Is this spyglass familiar?
I don't recognize it.
Could it be Kimahir's, perhaps?
I doubt it. I never saw him with it, nor could I suggest how he might have come by it.
So maybe it's whoever came in?
Are you joking? Why would I know this?
Has Kimahir ever indulged in tobacco?
No. The man doesn't even drink.
Are you certain? I found chewing tobacco in the garden.
I controlled Kimahir's expenses since he struggled with the currency. I would have known if he used tobacco.
What about opioids?
Do you happen to know Kimahir's shoe size?
Oh, wait, is that what that
I
was?
wouldn't have the
Right?
foggiest.
Wasn't it an open?
But I'm sure it was enormous. Not that it matters. He spent his life barefoot. Despite my best efforts, he simply did not take to shoes.
Behind the statue are shoe prints, roughly size 11, and with a worn-out sole. They came from a workman's
Why are you
boot, so-
still here?
Because... because I care. That's why. Is there anything else here? Oh, we have more things now. So, hold on. What's this?
This swarthy, bearded man before you will soon be
Kal-El?
your fourth favorite streamer.
Superman, is it you? Welcome in. How are you? Are you a Sherlock fan? What is ball? Or is that just their hand? Is that what their hands look like? What's the other hand look like? Hold on. I think, John, is that what? Yeah. That's just their hands. I mean, that would... That's them with the spyglass. Doesn't explain the thing, but maybe they're just... Maybe they just happen to be smoking or something. Let's go this way. Now... Oh! Wait, he's outside. Goodness. Okay, hold on. Maybe he drops the thing in here. The other guy. Do we think it's... Huh. Huh, maybe that's what happens. I assume that means like the thing he drops in there sort of makes him like pass out or something. Then we have this. Love Sherlock, so far the only one that that's got the Superman reference. Oh, that's really? That was the first thing I thought of. How are you doing? We have played. Have you? Or I guess I should ask you. Have you played the other Sherlock games? We played Crimes and Punishments, The Devil's Daughter, and Chapter 1. And so I'm super pumped to be playing this. I'm very excited. No one knows Superman? That's shocking. I feel like one of the main tidbits that I know is that Nicolas Cage's son is named Kal-El. Something like that's like his middle name, I think. Haven't played, but I've watched. Oh, awesome. Well, I'm loving this so far. We are very early on. This is like the introductory mission or case. So they're sort of walking us through some of the new features. Basically, someone's like servant went missing, and we are trying to piece together what happened to them. That's sort of the first like. We also thought we were being going to be assassinated by some guy, and then we kind of moved on. But they're still teaching us some different stuff. But all right, what's this? Okay, this is unknown party messing with the door. Him opening the door. I think it's unknown party. Unless... Here's the thing. I really don't know what happens here. And I feel like we're still missing a node. But I haven't seen another one. Hold on. Let me look at my Sherlock vision, make sure I'm not missing something. Who do we think? I feel like... What if it's like... Maybe it's gonna be a thing like... Someone came in... Because there have been kidnappings. What if it's like... Somebody came in to take the servant. But then... Nothing here, right? Okay. But then... Like, and they did the thing, put the thing in the fireplace. Maybe he passed out, and then while they're dragging his body, because they said that the servant is like pretty large. Maybe the guy fell over and face planted into this thing, like we have here. Because the other option is what? That he just fell. And the other guy isn't even here. Though this has... No. Never mind. Do any of the things have the telescope? I think he has whoever this guy is should have the telescope. So like maybe he face plants. But then, what happens? Maybe... What if this is actually... But this is our boy. Because maybe he ends up waking up. And this guy is face planted, and he's like, cool, I need to get rid of this body, because for sure if somebody sees this, they're gonna think I killed him. You know, and we know that the or at least the spyglass they said was like a Navy person's, like a Marines, Navy guy's spyglass. People might side with him. I don't know. I have not played The Sinking City yet. Is this a Steam game? It is on Steam. Actually, I think this is on everything. I think it also released on Switch. I'm playing on PlayStation. I've heard The Sinking City is very good. Have you played it? Oh, and there's more than one? Yeah, so there have been multiple modern Sherlock Holmes games. This is a remake of a 2007 Sherlock game. But Crimes and Punishments, that's where we started off, is really good. It's a great entry into the series. The Devil's Daughter was also good. Chapter 1 is like a prequel. And then we have this game, and it seems to be like some time has passed since the events of Chapter 1. And... that was good too. The chapter 1 is like a more open worldy type game. I'm actually curious to see what this will be. It has started much more linear, or it seems to be maybe less open world so far, but we'll see. Liked it, but I seem to like most of Frogware's games. Yeah, I've really enjoyed the Sherlock games. I feel like I would enjoy The Sinking City. That should be for sure on our list. We play a lot of mystery games here. So if you're a fan of mystery and crime solving, you're in the right place. We also play a lot of like just puzzle games and you know, the random things. Oh, I love the Big Ben clock. Okay, hold on. But I just love to solve crimes. It's fun. I feel like I think we're still missing something. The thing is, I'm trying to figure out if we need to... Wait, is there something else here, maybe? Wait. Sort of like... Oh, wait. Parallel tracks, wheels. Did we know that? Is there anything else I can do with that? No. Maybe... Am I missing something here? Love that. I used to play those $5 Nancy Drew games as a kid. We've had a few people mention those. And I think I'd really love to play them. If I could figure out a way, it'd be great. The problem is that I mostly play games on console, and I don't have a PC, I have a Mac, and so a lot of those games aren't super compatible. But perhaps, I plan on trying to get a new Mac soon, like maybe later this year, and if so, maybe we can figure out a way to stream them. But I'll play just about any type of mystery game. There are some like really cheap mystery games in the Switch eShop that we've played sometimes. They're just fun for a laugh. Is there any other clue about this that I'm missing? Oh, right. You know what I need to look at? I need to see if I have the right thing up top. This is the one thing about these games that make it a little bit tougher, is that sometimes you have to have the right thing, like, selected in order to, like, activate the next thing. Perhaps I am... Maybe I don't have the right, like, selection. I got into mysteries because my mom would always have mystery shows on. Oh yeah, what shows? Monk, Murder, She Wrote, Castle, and other various shows. I only saw a few episodes of Castle. I actually grew up watching a little bit of Murder, She Wrote. I don't really remember a lot of it. But I love Psych. I don't know if you guys ever watched Psych, but wait, I haven't talked to Watson.
This disappearance is intriguing. No, I cannot make head nor tail of it.
I am missing something. What am I missing? Cloth in the chimney. We have already footprints. Hold on. Could I? Wait, do this? Maybe this is where I need to do. Where does the trail lead? So for those who haven't seen this, this is like a, this is our mind palace. This is where we're putting thoughts together. The way this seems to work, as far as I know, is these are our clues, but we have to select a certain amount that, like right now, these are blue ones. I guess these are items. Then these are observations. We have to choose, because there's 2 blue and 1 tannish yellow, etc. We have to choose 2 items and then 1 observation to go with it. So if we do spyglass and maybe chewing tobacco remnants. Oops. Did not mean to do that. Do the trail? Does that fit? I feel like that means it doesn't, and that doesn't make sense. Why these would be... Looks like strand is correct, but we... So we don't have any more items. So I don't think we have anything we can do. We're still missing some clues then. What does it say? Captain Sunway does not recognize the object and has never seen his servant with the spyglass. Sunway confirmed that Kimihia always wears clothes made of sacks. Parallel tracks through the middle of the yard. They look fresh. Behind the statue, someone had been chewing tobacco while hiding for some time. They wore size 11 boots. There are some fresh parallel tracks in the garden, but what could have left them? It has a pin thing. Back door to Captain Stenwick's garden has an unusual lock. At the entrance of the shack are crushed crates and a piece of sackcloth in the brazier. Next to the remnants of a meal is a charred ball with a characteristic smell. The scent is hard to confuse with anything else. It's a narcotic. Among the other scattered objects inside is a sack of grain with an imprint shaped like a human head. Someone blocked the chimney pipe in Kimihia's shack with a cloth. The footprints of an unknown person, size 11, can be found behind the statue. Captain Stenwick's testimony. What does that symbol mean? Is that just a mission symbol? Right. I think that's the full thing. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we have this pinned. And I feel like maybe there's something... and hold on. Oh, Epic, welcome in. How are you? Sorry. I also adore Psych, but it doesn't focus as much on mystery. That's a good point. That's a fair point. It is way more comedy than it is about the mystery. Though, I mean, the yin and yang episodes are very good. And I feel like they are more mystery-ish. But I don't know. Yeah, you're probably right. Overall. Psych 2, the two guys are so funny. Absolutely. Epic, how are you? Recently been watching Rabbit Hole, and my brain hurts trying to figure out what's going on. I haven't heard of it, but I'm interested. Funny shows, or funny enough, we didn't really watch Sherlock shows. As a kid, I saw like one episode of a cartoon where Sherlock went to 2300 AD or something like that. I haven't heard of Rabbit Hole. Yeah, I don't know what Rabbit Hole is. Did you watch the Sherlock show, the BBC Sherlock show? It's very good. That's a big recommend from me. Ah, there it is. I just didn't have the right thing selected. Moldy, not broken, not used. So hold on. Is there nothing? Wait. Aha! Look at all this. Pile of logs fallen. Parallel tracks.
Someone moved a cart to this spot and then took it elsewhere. Can't see it anywhere in the garden.
Okay, so this is him wheeling the servant. I think it's gonna be the servant wheeling the guy. If that's oh no, that's not an option. Yeah, the one with Benedict Cumberbatch. I really liked it. Okay, this is not what I was expecting. So this would be... I mean, maybe this is what happened. Kal-El?
Jetpack to the moon and back.
It played the wrong sound, but thank you so much for the Prime sub. You just got here. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And Austin, thank you for that hydrate. I really appreciate that. Thank you. We will be playing this. We also play we play a lot of like really chill stuff normally. I'm considering this what we call a Jet After Dark. Because this will probably have like, you know, if you've watched the other games, you know, some probably graphic crime scenes and stuff like that. We usually play a lot of like, you know, just super chill stuff. We've been playing a lot of Dredge, which is like a fishing game that also has like a little bit of Lovecraftian ness to it. But thank you again. That's so nice of you. Let's see. So I got lots of Lord of the Rings on my wait. So I've got lots Lord of the Rings on for my bedtime movie, and I thought of a good Build-A-Bear quote for Aragorn. The beacons are lit, Gondor. That would be amazing. I would love that. For those who don't know what we're talking about, we were talking about earlier, if I go over here, the Build-A-Bear released Lord of the Rings Build-A-Bear models. And so we've been talking about those. And some of them come with sounds, and the sound options are super weird. And so we've been talking about lines and all sorts of stuff. But yeah, that would be a perfect one. I need it. I think you need to make a whole Build-A-Bear with chat, a highlight, like, oh, like our whole like make it like a Twitch highlight. That does make sense. I need one of those. Yeah, it's all actually very awesome. So I plan on playing, I don't know if you've heard, Kal-El, that there's going to be a Gollum video game that's coming out soon. I am so hyped for it. And I am trying to think about if I should get the Gollum stuffed guy. Because what if we had just like a little Gollum sitting on my chair or something while we played? Unbearably cute. Legit thought that I left when you were talking about Build-A-Bear and came back. No. We've been playing, but Emmers brought up it again, so I was like, I feel like I should explain. Yes, that sounds awesome, right? But I will say the Frodo Build-A-Bear is adorable. Okay, let me double check before we validate this. Let me just confirm. So, what if he were watching from here, waits for him to go inside, he blocks the thing, it either like, it probably knocks him out because it was like a narcotic that he put in the fireplace. So he passes out, he's dragging him, he probably knocks some things over, his face gets smashed into that thing, and then he gets back up, he probably takes the missing key, unlocks the door, and then wheels the guy out. That's gonna be my guess.
Surveilling from afar, the intruder waited for a window of opportunity. When Kimahir went to sleep, the man crept up to the shack and slipped narcotics down the chimney pipe, then blocked it with a cloth. Kimahir inhaled the sedative and fell into a deep sleep. The intruder tried to move him, but the man was heavier than expected. The intruder fell on the sack and dropped his spyglass. In order to transport the servant, he had to use the cart. The final challenge was opening the garden door. Luckily for our intruder, Kimahir had the key in his shack.
Remarkable. It makes total sense.
First try. I was actually like, what if I get this totally wrong? I gotta head off to bed. I'll catch up on the bot tomorrow. Emmers, have a good day or night. Get some sleep, and we will see you tomorrow. Thanks for being one of our wonderful mods. Maybe we need a stop motion Build-A-Bear Lord of the Rings movie. Honestly, I said that I would earlier. I said I would watch a movie with the Build-A-Bear because it would just be adorable. The thing is, so you guys should go back. I'll make it a highlight, but you guys should go back and watch the part where part of the VOD where we were listening to the different sounds. So you guys don't know. When you buy Build-A-Bear, you can either buy a bear that does not have the like push the paw for like it plays a few different sound effects, or you can have it one with. The ones with, they play 5 sounds per bear, Gollum excluded because it's just Gollum. It's not even like a Gollum bear. But some of the lines they chose are hilarious because they are so heavy and dark. Like one of Frodo's is the I wish the ring never came to me line. And it's like, it's pulled directly from the movie. And so it's said with like a lot of like heaviness and like sadness in his voice, but you have this like smiling bear with a sword. And then Just some of the other line choices were oddly dark for what you would imagine a teddy bear would have. But anyway, they look great. We've already thought, though, that it seems like our guesses they plan on doing a round 2 because there's no Sam. And my argument was maybe Sam would look too much like Frodo. And maybe that's why they didn't. But maybe they're saving him to be in like round 2. There's also no Aragorn. And then I don't know if they did 3 more to like match up. Because this round has Frodo, Gandalf, Gimli, Legolas, and then there's the Gollum. I think they would do like Sam, Aragorn, and then I really don't know. I said Sauron, which I think would be hilarious. Imagine a Sauron teddy bear. I don't know, like Galadriel maybe? That seems a stretch. I'd like, because she does... They would have to use like every single one of her lines. Because she's not in the movie for that long. I don't know who else would be the... maybe they could do like... I doubt they would do Merry or Pippin because too many hobbits. And they all would generally wear the same clothing, so... I want an eyeball for a teddy bear. That'd be... Hey, what if they did an orc? No, they probably couldn't. That'd be too scary, right? Gimli's voice does have the... You have my axe. Legolas has, and you can have my bow. What's weird, we were talking about also, I know this is sort of an aside. We were talking about how, if you go back and listen to the sounds, all of Gimli and Legolas's sound bites sort of match each other's, so you almost need to have both in order to make it work. Lorelai, if they were to do another Hobbit, it would be Merry and the Rohan. That would be dope. That would actually be incredible. I would love that. And that would be a good like change for like to kind of change it up a little bit for the hobbits. Well, I was gonna say, what if they do Gandalf the White? They could just bring him back. You know? You know who it was. Yeah, absolutely. Do you see Rings of Power? I did. We were actually talking about this the other day, and I will say I enjoyed Rings of Power. I feel like that's sort of a controversial opinion. I enjoyed it. I thought it was great. And Eowyn Bear, I am no man. I actually saw a meme with that, and now I can't remember what it is. I saved it. Oh, what was it? Hold on. Did I save it on my phone? Here's the thing, is I find too many memes, and they're all... I save them everywhere. Some of them are on my computer. Some of them are on my phone. And when I'm trying to find them, it becomes an impossible journey. Yeah, I don't see it on my phone. I'll have to look for it, but it was another... It was that quote, but like kind of changed. Yeah, it's not on my phone. I'll have to find it later. Oh, Tree! Oh, that would be dope! Treebeard? Oh, I loved it. I liked it. I want to see... Same. Honestly, same. I'm very pumped about it. Rings of Power was entertaining. It just broke from lore so much that I had to turn off my lore filter. That's the thing, is I think you have to sort of like look at it with, you know, let's at least be happy that we're getting any kind of Lord of the Rings content. And it's not going to be the same. Apparently they sold Amazon only part of the rights for the lore, which is weird. That seems like a weird choice. They were like, you can only have this. And so everything else you're just gonna have to make up. And I feel like that was weird, but I think with what they had, they did a good job. An orc bear. I thought that for a second because like visually that'd be very distinct. I don't know if they could do that. Like, but again, I was like, maybe it'd be too dark. But then again, I mean, if you just listen to the lines of the bears currently, maybe it wouldn't. Meat's back on the menu. That would have to be one of the lines for sure. Then just like random orc noises. Yeah, they sold the appendices. Yeah, but they didn't sell the Silmarillion. Is that correct? Like they didn't have the rights for that, but they had. Is that how that works? I can't remember. That's correct. Okay. Meat's back on the menu, boys. You see, again, that'd be so weird for a teddy bear, but again, the other lines that they chose, one of the Legolas lines is and this is my favorite, and I still can't remember it, even though we've played it multiple times. Hold on, I think it's just the second line, so it won't take long. What is it?
And you have my bow.
So...
A shadow under threat has been growing in my mind. Something draws near.
Something draws near. Just imagine the teddy bear saying that to you as you hug it. There's a weirdness to their choice there. Okay. Let's continue. We've talked so much about Build-A-Bear. All right. What are the notable features of the abductor? The spyglass. Chewing tobacco remains. And the footprints? Does that mean I'm missing... Is it the clothes? So we are missing that. Where does the trail lead? We don't know. Right? By the way, the squishy noises. Okay, so we don't have. We're missing some stuff. Missing one item. It looks like. Celebrimbor is in it at least, yeah. Meaning they have most of the characters and stuff, but not the stories from this Silmarillion. I just remembered man flesh. Oh boy. Bear alarm. Not me sending before I spell out Silmarillion correctly. Do not worry. Do not worry. I'm pretty good at reading chat. Even with typos. So, okay. Let's go chat with Stenwick? Is that his name? Tap! Welcome in! How are you, Tap? My friend. How have you been? Have you watched the Marvels trailer yet? We've been talking about the Build-A-Bear Lord of the Rings collection. I did? What did you think? It looks so good. I agree. I'm interested to see, like, the humor of all of them kind of put together. Gonna go lurk now. Lorelai, it was so nice to see you, and thank you for the lurk. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Always good to see you. Yeah, it looks so good, Tap, and I'm curious. I'm curious to see kind of the writing and humor, but I love the action sequences that they showed off, and it looks really interesting. So this is gonna be right up my alley. Absolutely. Crispy, welcome in. How are you? I I was gonna say, oh, the one thing that I was like, is this comic accurate? I actually don't know. If it is, I've never heard this before, but in it, they're like, our powers are linked. And I was like, is that true? Is that, I mean, not that it needs to be comic accurate, but I was like, is that accurate comic book wise, or is that just sort of like the plot of this movie? That's just what it's going to be about. Is that there, or is that something that we just have to like say, okay, yeah, sure, your powers are all entangled somehow. Exhausted from work. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Had sort of a weird day yesterday that I was telling people about overall, but we're having a good day. Speaking of Marvel, I'm excited for the Enter the Spider-Verse. I have not watched the recent trailers because I'm just gonna go see the movie anyway. But I think it'll be great. The trailer looks phenomenal as well. I feel like it's something for the movie to happen. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I have not really read a lot of like Captain Marvel comics, nor have I really seen Monica Rambeau that often. And I've only read some comics where Kamala Khan was sort of like, she was in those comics, but they weren't necessarily like about her. So I don't really know a lot about her like background lore. But I know she's an Inhuman in the comics, and not in the show / in the MCU. But anyway. So Miss Marvel's introductory run is the most I've read of any comics. Wait, really? Oh, that's interesting. They looked cool. The art was cool for those. Which is still not that much, but she holds a special place. That's awesome. I like that. I think I read a lot of X-Men. That was sort of... Because X-Men movies kind of got me into reading X-Men comics. And so I was like, I'll just start with the X-Men. Because I had already watched the like cartoon shows and stuff. That was what I knew the most, but all right,
you'd best have found something by now, gentlemen.
Well, someone had eyes on Kimahia.
I fear that someone may have spied upon Kimahia. Likely the owner of the spyglass I found earlier. It appears they were watching for some time, as there was an impressive amount of chewing tobacco on the ground.
And your point?
Side note, I should mention for those watching, I chose to put the marks on Sherlock and gave him the mustache. This is not his default look. I just, anytime they give us stuff like this, in the last game, they gave us a variety of outfits. I mostly ran around as in a doctor coat, a pirate hat, and I think eye patch. And I had vampire makeup on, and so we were a vampire doctor pirate, and so anyway, that's what you're in for. And so just know this isn't like, if you're like, wow, I really wonder what happened to Sherlock, how he got those bruises and the scars. There is no reason, it's just because I gave it to him.
I found the residue of narcotics in Kimahia's brazier. There are several explanations, perhaps your servant's recreational interest, or an attempt at poisoning.
Cut to the chase, Mr. Holmes.
This guy is just the worst. Cart tracks dotted the
You said that you checked the shack earlier. Did you notice the cart tracks near it? Now, one ought to expect a servant to make regular use of such a thing. Indeed, I would have overlooked the detail were it not for the cart's absence. If, as you say, Kimahia never leaves your estate, then where did it go?
I expect answers from you, Mr. Holmes, not questions.
I
won't keep you in suspense any longer, Captain. Kimahia was abducted by the owner of the spyglass. When your servant fell asleep, he slipped a narcotic into Kimahia's brazier to make him sleep even more soundly. In order to carry a man as large as Kimahia, the intruder stole the cart and rolled him right out of your garden.
Now, hold on. All this simply to tell me what I already know? Why haven't you found him yet?
I only arrived a moment ago. It is, frankly,
Incredible that I have already deduced so much.
Every second you dawdle here, waiting for me to stroke your ego, is another second wasted. I'm not interested in the how, the why, or the who. I am only interested in recovering my investment. Spare me the claptrap, boy, and go and fetch my servant.
Do it yourself. What did you... Oh, gosh. Oh, boy. I feel like we should do all of these. I don't think Sherlock is one to remain silent.
Truly, there is no better evidence of a man's nature than the way he treats those who help him. And you, sir, are a brute. Ooh. The cruelty of your ignorance about the Maori people, your selfish attitude to a man's kidnapping.
The point is, Captain, we're telling you this for a reason. The intruder fled through the garden door, and we need a key to follow his trail.
Well, then you should have led with that. Here
Watson with the...
I hope you'll return soon with good news. And in the meantime, please teach your companion the art of brevity.
Wow. Wow.
Stenwick makes his servant live in a tool shed. You think you know someone.
If you find my man, I have a marvelous whiskey with your name on it.
That was a verbal slap. It really was. Watson with the peacemaking of like, all right, these are two immovable forces. Where this is not gonna end well. Goodness. Ooh. Oh, we can open it. Anything? Yeah, this guy... Oh, thank you for reminding me, game, that I need to pin something. Is it the trail? There we go. Sherlock versus obnoxious guy, UFC 57. Keeping my PG language here. Thanks, Cowell. I appreciate it. Yeah, we are family-friendly stream, so we like to keep things pretty chill. Oh.
What does it say? What does it say?
What does it say? Can I...
What does it... No seams or torn fabric on this doll. Likely one-legged by design.
Welcome to the hunt. Hey-ho, street pigeons. Hey-ho, street pigeons and roof ravens. Another treasure hunt is upon you. With a clue in hand, it's up to you to find all the dolls.
A treasure hunt. Used to do lots of those in my childhood for myself and...
Is it a call for help? A bad joke?
Or both. Better not risk leaving this matter ignored, don't you think?
Interesting. New quest, The Dreams of Children. Sounds spooky.
Sturdy rope, professionally tied in a Portuguese bowline. This knot is often used by sailors to create a bosun's chair.
I hope to live a life cool enough to be referred to as street pigeons and roof ravens. I have never heard... I mean, I feel like I can decipher street pigeons. Roof raven sounds cool, though.
A strange substance. I have my suspicions based on the color and consistency, but would you care to hazard a guess, Doctor?
Roy Soulsby.
Roy Soulsby. Could that be the name of our man? Well, it's odorless, but from the way it absorbs water, I'd say saltpeter. Then we're in agreement. Well done.
Ah, and that was in the
Wheels
newspaper.
up grass along the way. Kimahia's cart, I gather.
That's scene incomplete, but hold on. It's leading us that way. I honestly thought they wanted us to go this way. So, as you guys know, because I have to just... I need to check for everything. Also, look at that bird. I always like to check a different way than they want us to go for the funsies. What happens if I, do this? Nope, nothing. Power Pigeons and Raven Rangers. Okay, Tuesday is TV night with some friends, so I'm gonna have to lurk for now. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of the stream. Tab, have a good one. I hope you have a great day. Good to see you, my friend. We'll have to talk more Marvels later. Okay, now we'll go the real way. I just like to check and make sure we're not missing anything extra. Is this anything? Oh, here we go. Watson, don't walk in on the evidence.
A large pile of horse droppings.
We got some horse droppings. Ah.
Any cigarette butts? Someone stood here for hours. There was a cab waiting here. Our abductor slipped in and then off into the night.
That is a cow patty, sir. That's funny. I don't know. I wonder if England has the phrase cow patty, you know? I feel like they would call them like I feel like in England they wouldn't call them cow patties. They would call them they would probably call them cow patricias or something, you know? It'd be a little bit more proper. These are the jokes.
Hello.
A question? I wish I could help, but I know nothing.
Oh, right. Okay. Hold on. Is there anything we need to have pinned? What about... we have a... So that's what that icon means. Occasionally, I see that little, like... What would you call this? This shape. I see this shape pop up from the right side of the screen. I thought for a second that was like a save icon, or that was like auto-saving. I think that means there's a new like thought that we need to process. So we are missing the wallet with saltpeter. No. Sailor's knot. There we go. He is kidnapped by a sailor. A particular knot, a spyglass, and the footprints of a working man's boot, they all add up to one conclusion. Kimihia's abductor is a sailor. Where does Kimihia's trail lead? The wallet with saltpeter? And... Yes, okay. Port of London. Kimihia's trail leads to the Port of London. We now know that Kimihia's kidnapper is most likely a sailor, that his wallet bears saltpeter residue, and that there was a recent saltpeter accident in the Port of London. Everything suggests that to find Kimihia, we must head to the Port of London. There is no time to lose. It is vital we find a cab to the Port of London immediately. Catch the part before he sets sail or goes to the pub. Also, this is like side evidence, it looks like. Or a side mission. We need to find dolls. We need to find dolls.
The Strand. It's not so useless after all. The saltpeter accident. Doctor, do you recall?
The Port of London, of course. The footwear, the spyglass.
Indeed. We shall need to take a cab there.
You see? Oh, or maybe that is a... Wait, hold on. No, maybe that is a... Did we get anything new? No, I don't think so. Maybe that is just the save icon. I don't know. Can I talk to this guy?
Are you able to help me?
A lady doesn't know about such things.
Can I ask you a question?
I wish I could help, but I know nothing.
What? How can I talk to this guy? It says I can. Lady, let me... Nah, I don't think...
Let's just go. Stenwick wanted results, not pleasantries.
Yeah, well, Stenwick is the worst, so... What are your thoughts about that? Oh, I guess we can't interact with them. Even though...
May I ask you something?
Sorry, sir, I can't help you.
Are you able to help me?
I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
Okay. Let me select... Wrong button. And evidence. Just in case. So we need a cab. At least that's the stereotype. That's fair. Hello. You cannot return after leaving. Be sure to finish. But what do I know? What if I miss something? How would I know?
Can I ask
Do I need to talk to you?
I don't think anyone here knows the answer. You should ask someone else.
This makes me nervous. I think this game is a bit more linear because this is a remake of the of an older title. Oh, can we talk to you now?
Can I ask you a question?
I wish I could help you, but I don't know.
Her voice sounded so pleasant, despite her crying to meet her.
My boss pays
Kid?
by the hour. No sense in returning early.
Okay, no. All right, I think we're ready. We found that doll. That seems important.
Get your copy of The Strand here.
Did I get any more bonuses? No. We need 120. Okay, let's take the cab. I don't know what else we would be potentially missing.
Where to, Gov?
The Port of London, please. I will show you where to stop.
To hell in a handcart. Complete chapter 1. Oh, is that 2? It did one thing. It had one band earlier. The Blood Red Knight. What was that?
Mr. Holmes, what a compelling mystery we have stumbled upon. Perhaps I have the premise of my next novel.
Huh. One kidnapping does not a story make.
Stop! A black cat crossed before us. It's a bad omen.
I did not take you for the superstitious type, Doctor.
Oh,
Such things
fancy.
are mere fantasies, tricks of a feeble mind. One imagines a physician would keep a surer footing in reality.
Perhaps. Before the war, my time abroad was difficult. Once, I came across an Afghan, bleeding, who I could not save. He pressed a rosary into my hand. A gift, he said, so as to gain God's favor. After that...
Dr. Watson?
Yes, well, I shan't get into details, but sometime later I found myself lost in the desert. Dehydration set in, and things grew ever more dire. The man's words came to me. I said a prayer and placed the rosary on a rock. A gift to gain God's favor.
And you were rescued?
Yes. A detachment of British soldiers found me.
To whom I'm grateful. Without their diligence, you would not be standing here and I would not have this case.
I'm sure you have another explanation prepared, Mr. Holmes, but I think I shall cling to the occasional superstition all the same.
To each his own, Dr. Watson. So long as it does not interfere with my methods, do it. We must press on, cat or no cat. The question remains, why abduct Kimahir?
Woo! Let's see. It's time for food shopping. I wish you luck in your jetpacked investigations. Starry-eyed detective guy, I hope you have a great day. Have a good night. Thanks for popping in. And Elser Dingleberry. Senor or... welcome in. How are you doing? First time visit this channel. How's the game so far? I'm loving it. Thank you for that hydrate, Kal-El. I'm absolutely loving it. We just finished the first chapter, so we're fairly early in. But I will say I've played a lot of the other Sherlock Holmes games, and so it's I kind of know what to expect, I suppose. I have not played the older version of this game though, so this is fairly new to me. But have you played these games before? Senor is great. Okay, that's what I didn't know if it was just going to be Sir or Senor, but that's awesome.
This swarthy,
and hey,
bearded man before you.
Thank you for the follow.
Will soon be your 4th favorite streamer.
Do you play a lot of Sherlock games or mystery games? But anyway, yeah. So far, so good. We're not very far. We just finished a lot of the like introductory mission stuff, starting to really get into the meat of it. Sherlock can ask bystanders about a piece of evidence, press options to open the casebook, pin the evidence with square, and then speak to someone. Try it now with the calling card. Okay, will do. Also, though, how dare they change our outfit? I'm glad they kept the mustache and bruises, though. That's pretty iconic. We can also change. I feel like the bowler hats, you know. Okay, we'll take off the bowler hat, even though it's currently raining. What do we have? Okay, so who abducted Kimihia? We don't have information, really. And where is he? And this is... The abductor is likely a sailor. He is a bulky man wearing size 11 shoes with worn-out soles. Also, here's the calling cards. We pin it. I gotta go, but I'm keeping this channel up in my background. Keep it up. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We play a lot of mystery games and stuff here, so if you're interested in those, hope you come back around. It was nice to meet you, Senor. Sherlock looking flat, right? This was sort of, he was in, so in chapter 1, it was a younger Sherlock. This is them now, like, a few years have advanced. I'm curious about where the, like, it is on the timeline. But in, last time I called him, like, My Chemical Romance Sherlock, because he, just even the, like, double-breasted vest, his gloves, and like some of it just looks very I don't know. it just fit that super well. All right, let me see. We can ask this guy.
Can you
know anything about this?
Curiosity? I think I could help you.
Wait, really? He does not look well. The man usually wanders close to the dockyard. Okay. Guess we can go inside. Let me just check. Very My Chemical Romance. That fits chapter 1 so much. Yeah, absolutely. He just had like a certain style about him that was very My Chemical Romance-y.
Oh, hardly a reputable establishment.
Oh,
I've seen worse.
Aww. Unfortunately, we have not been able to pet any animals. That is the only downside to this game. Missing person poster, help. Gervish, missing for a week. Jervish? Gervish. Please tell if you see him. Ask Daya in Port Shantytown. Red rag over house entrance. Will destroy pests of any kind and complexity. Accepted payment cash only. Ask Gervant? Tickets to Oaktown, Massachusetts are still available. Sharon will depart next Tuesday from Pier N2. Interesting. We'll talk to that person momentarily. 0 out of 10 for no animal pets. Agreed. We've met 2 dogs already. And we've, like, acknowledged them, but there is no... Oh, hold on. There is no pets for some reason. No pets. Oops, excuse me.
Greetings, miss. I'm hoping you can help us.
We shall soon see.
Observe. Pale, chapped lips. Vomit stains, morning sickness. Also, looks like cat claws? Question mark? A bit distended. That's rude. Trousers, a little too tight. Trying to hide? The barmaid is in the early stages of pregnancy, hence the slightly distended belly and hints of morning nausea. Chapped lips and a pale face indicate a lack of proper nutrition, however. She tries hiding her swollen belly by wearing trousers that are too tight for her. The barmaid is in early stages of pregnancy, hence a slightly distended belly and hints of morning nausea. Chapped lips and a pale face indicate a lack of proper nutrition, however. She clearly has yet to know of her pregnancy as she keeps wearing her usual clothes, which are now too tight for her. I feel like she's just trying to hide it. Probably. I think she would know. I think she would know she was pregnant. But I could be wrong. You're pregnant is just one of the... This seems like not the right thing to say. However, if we were playing Disco Elysium, I would 100% choose this as my first choice. Because we played him as a dum-dum. But, yeah, absolutely, we're going to save this.
Your clothes are already tight, and soon they won't fit at all. How far along are you?
I thought I'd hidden it better. How did you know? Are you a doctor?
In a manner of speaking.
He's not. He merely has the ego of one. I apologize, miss. Mr. Holmes is fond of his observations, but I am the doctor here, not him. Do you need any help?
I'm fine, thank you. I would rather not discuss my condition, nor let word of it spread.
She took that incredibly well. And she should have been, I think, more offended. Or at least, more antagonistically, maybe, just being like, that's not your business. That is, okay, yeah, so what? Why are you saying that? You're pregnant. About the port incident.
I heard tell of a recent explosion in the port. What do you know of it?
Ah, yes. Something exploded in a ship's cargo hold. Caused a terrible blaze. The sky was red with smoke till morning.
Where precisely did it occur?
The ship sank near the third pier, next to the dockyard.
We need help finding a man.
My colleague and I are seeking a burly man, above average height, with workman's boots.
Half my customers, then. Your description hardly narrows things down.
Come on, Sherlock. Wait. Provide evidence. The calling card?
Are you familiar with a Roy Soulsby?
Roy Soulsby? I know the name, but he's not one of my regulars. My guess is that he works somewhere around here.
Healing Bullets, welcome in, how are you? Yeah, we just started a new Sherlock game. It released today. The devs actually gave us a code, so very grateful for them for that. Yeah. But welcome in, how are you doing?
Never heard of it.
What do you know about this poster?
A foreign woman asked to put it up. She's plastered them all over the port.
Any clues as to her whereabouts?
None. It was hard to understand what she was saying.
Okay. Wait, did we unlock something? Watson's typewriter. Building the Sherlock Holmes legend one word at a time. Actually, you know what? These are, like, extra stuff. I always love these. I don't know why. But when they have, like, when they let you look at a 3D model and you can kind of just like move it around, I'm here for it. Mario plus Rabbids did that too. In the first one, I don't think they did that in the second one, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I was really hoping we'd get another cosmetic though. Also, it's Girl Scout cookie season. If you're in the US, I am. I actually live in Alaska. Whereabouts in the world are you? I can't wait to buy it. I was gonna get it on release, but I was out of power. That's right. Your power has come back on, I hope. So I gotta refill the food we trashed and pay for plumber. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That is no fun. That is no fun at all.
What can I get you?
Nothing. We already interacted with those, but these are yellow. Does that mean anything new? No. Okay. Can I go here? No. Anything else? What's out this way? I'm Midwest, finally not having poopy weather. That's fair. That's totally fair. Yeah, I live up in Alaska. So then you're probably Central Time? Maybe?
Are you able to help me?
Sorry, sir, I can't help you.
Hello, cat. Okay. What? What? Wait a minute. Oh. Oh, that's not blood. That's like flowers on the teapot. Oh, but I was like, hello? Sherlock? You're missing a clue right in front of you? Okay. Hold on. Missing person. So I can... Hold on. Ah, excuse me. Mountain time. Okay, okay, okay. Nice, nice, nice. Do I have a map? I should. Where's the map? Okay. I'm curious if I need to...
Is this familiar to you?
As much as I'd like to help you, I know nothing about this.
I wonder also, so in the last game, they sort of forced you into wearing certain clothes as like, in order to maybe get information from like the working class, you would need to disguise yourself as the working class. Or if you were dressed as like someone too proper, they would not help you. I wonder if this game has this. So far, there does not seem to be a meter as far as like, before it was like, if you're wearing these clothes, these are the things that are changing. I wonder if it if it didn't. Wait, it was so cold, even my candles couldn't get lit up. No, there were ice on the walls. No, are you? That's awful. I'm now way more grateful for our weather. Yeah, you were out without power for 100 hours. That's crazy. Did Automod get you? It does happen sometimes. Silver Blaze, the best kitchen cold. Warm one's hearts and home. Okay. I loved the disguise aspect. Yeah, that was neat. I just remembered that when we were talking to that guy. Because I feel like I remember so many times they would say, I'm not gonna help. You know, they would give you some like smart comment. If you were wearing the wrong clothes. I realized his was just very earnest. Okay, looks like that's one of the flyers. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, is this?
May I ask you something?
Oh, sorry, I know nothing.
Never mind. It said Shantytown.
Man, he's very sick here. It sounds as though those people will need my help.
New case, the Silver Tide. A call for help. How do I get down? Oh, we are in Shantytown. Hello.
You like to watch our man suffer.
Hello, this is Dr. Watson. We'll take a look at your friend.
Is it?
Do you know anything about this? Sorry, sir.
Oh, no! You mean this guy? He's lying on the ground. Sorry. Okay.
Freshly dug up treasures, it seems.
Everything ends up in a river. It's a good thing these people take something from it.
Freshly dug up treasures, it seems.
Boot, paper, chest, jawbone.
The water has a curious whitish tinge to it. The subject is hyperventilating. He has a pale face and dilated pupils.
Decolorized skin, severe blistering, initial stages of
skin necrosis. What do you make of this, Doctor?
All signs point towards acute poisoning. It could possibly be due to chemicals. I won't jump to any conclusions yet.
Well, you know, we better hurry, Watson. Watson, what do you think?
The saltpeter explosion rattled the locals. Can't blame them for staying
What? Is there anything else I can do?
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Oh wait, hold on.
Sorry, sir.
The sick mudlark. Call for help.
Excuse me, just one question. I don't think anyone here knows the answer. I should ask someone else.
Oh, I've returned. Quick recap. Sassy, how's dinner? Let's see, I'm trying to remember when exactly you left. We found out that the servant, there was a servant that went missing. You may have seen that. We learned that one, his boss is a jerk. Two, we found out that he had been, not poisoned, he'd been knocked out, forced to sleep, and carted away by a sailor. We found out the sailor had saltpeter on him, which is what, at the very beginning, we were reading a newspaper and it talked about an explosion at the docks, some saltpeter, and so we connected that he must have been taken to the docks. So we're here closer to the docks to find out information about where that guy went. We found out that there's a lady who's been posting flyers about someone else who's gone missing, and now we were just walking and we found some sick people, and this one guy is like passed out, so we're helping him. And healing bullets, over 1.3 million people without power in Quebec and Ontario, only 0.2 million less than the big hail crisis of 1998. Dang, that is crazy. It was delicious, and our waiter was top notch. Got us some really good deals based on what we ordered, so we paid it forward in our tip. That's awesome. What kind of food did you have?
Can you satisfy my curiosity? I don't think anyone here knows the answer. Should ask someone
Really?
else.
Can I keep going?
May I ask you something?
I can't tell you because I don't know.
Okay. Just wanted to see if there's anything this way. Nothing. Watson, no! I'm glad he slowly gets out of the way. So, okay, I mean, hold on. Better to look for the source of contamination upstream. Yeah, upstream would be question mark this way? Or Is this downstream? This might be downstream. Also, is that Watson? Why does he look so spooky? I went to Chili's, so I had chicken penne Alfredo. Mr. Panda had apple barbecue, but that sounds delicious. That sounds delicious. Also, we need to keep an eye out on dolls. We found a doll. Okay, maybe we're downstream. Let's go opposite way. Oh. Strongman needed for honest work. Apply for details at the pub any Wednesday. The Star of Gibraltar is seeking a carpenter and able seaman. Write to Captain Acab at Acab, Leadenhall Street Post Office. I have not been to Chili's in a hot minute, but I always love the chicken crispers. That's what I always get.
The coffin won't go away and the doctor's too pricey.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I wish I could be of help, but I can't. Sorry.
How about you?
Could you help me?
I wish I could be of help, but I can't. Sorry.
Okay. Also, what if we unlock a doctor's coat from this? Ah.
Gruesome. It's been decomposing for weeks. If this were the origin of the disease, it would have started sooner than a few days ago.
Well, that's disappointing. What is this way?
Hello, lad.
Oops.
Is this where I may find Dea?
You read the poster? Yes? You know where my brother Girves is?
Sadly, no. Well, not yet.
This is the, looks like the abode of the person who's looking for the missing person who's been posting flyers.
I want to speak to Dea. Is she around?
Amma, my mother. She got sick after the fire. Big red smoke. She couldn't breathe, so I took her to the doctor. Now I am in charge.
Where is your brother last seen?
Where did you last see Girves?
He worked at a, warehouse. This man, Roy Solby, gave him the job. He paid him a necklace.
Soulsby, we found his wallet at the location of the guy who disappeared, the servant.
How would you describe this Soulsby?
He was big and strong. He had a big scary eye.
Scary, you say?
Yes.
And singular.
Like it was made of metal.
Where's this necklace?
Do you still have the necklace that Soulsby gave to Girves?
Girves left it near the, shrine. I tried to sell it to buy medicine, but no one wanted to buy.
Don't go anywhere.
That's sad. The Nepalese boy's testimony. Ah, is this the necklace?
This cheap pendant looks like silver, but it's only made of tin. No surprise the boy couldn't sell it.
Sad.
I miss Girves. Do you think he's okay?
Learn about the missing Nepali brother.
I should have helped Amma put out the posters. If she hadn't been in the smoke so long, maybe she wouldn't be sick.
I feel bad for this kid.
I'm sorry about my English. I try hard, but the rules don't make sense. It's stupid.
That's fair.
If I need to, I'll work to support my family. Just like my brother.
Yeah, it's sad.
It's a large harbour. If our kidnapper is hiding here, finding him won't be easy.
Okay. So the two cases do seem to be connected in some way.
Pile of rotten food. It carries danger, but not of the kind that we witnessed. The waterway goes under the buildings. We'll need to find other open sections in order to continue our search.
Can I? Is there any... We have not unlocked any clues, it looks like. Okay, we have the Ammonite pendant, a testimony. Okay. I love Chili's queso dip. Pretty nom nom. Very nom nom.
The coughing won't go away and the doctor is too pricey.
If I cross this way... Sir, I don't think you should be fishing.
Almost no fish the last couple of days.
Sir, there's like a...
Fish the last couple of days.
There's a dead dog like 5 feet away from you. Please put that away.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
As much as I'd like to help you, I know nothing about this.
Look. Oh, I'm sorry. Their queso's delish. We got that too. I mix some in my pasta. Nom. I order that to go sometimes, and it comes with the biggest bag of chips. Oh, that's so good. We love extra chips. This feels like an interesting mix of the previous game and then like some of the older titles where like it seems like we're on a fairly linear path in terms of the story, but the way we're like running around and stuff feels very chapter 1 in my opinion. Also, I wish my detective sense charged faster.
Ma Dalton swears she saw ghosts in Warehouse 2. The coppers even went over there. Must be serious.
Ghosts. Ghosts. We'll look into that too. What is this? It's locked. Oh. Talk to you?
Is this familiar to you?
Sorry, sir. I can't help you.
I don't have anything with a pen, right? It says we can talk about...
Can I ask you a question?
I don't think anyone here knows the answer.
Okay. So, if I remember... wait, hold on. Mind Palace? No. Where is the... Okay. It's the first thing. The talk icon means talk to the case participant. I see. Search location, find use for the item, ask people around you, use concentration. Ah, okay. Do we have any that say ask the people around you? yes.
Do you know anything about this?
Sorry, sir. I can't help you.
It's giving major Sinking City vibes. I'm just wondering if it will have the fast travel, since that map was pretty big. So does this game have multiple large cases or just one over? I am unsure. Oops. I am unsure. This is a remake of an old game, and so I don't know kind of like how much they've added to it and how much was in it. We shall see. I know there are some side missions, but we'll sort of see. Oh, this looks spooky. I think it's just because it's raining. Oh, we've been here. I just didn't notice the hanging things. Did I? We did not. We did not 100% the last one. I think there were a couple of side missions we skipped. And
Ma Dalton swears she saw ghosts in Warehouse 2. The coppers even went over there.
Could you help me?
I'll be happy to help you. So listen to
oh,
me.
people say that Mr. Soulsby may have gone to watch the ship that exploded yesterday near the 3rd pier. That is suspicious. Totally forgot this was a remake. Yeah, I think it's from 2007, I think is what we said. So there might be some, like, I guess I'm curious, like, is it more of a linear story, because that's probably what the technology was at that time, and how much did they add? Oh, hello.
Can I ask you a question?
No, sir, I've never heard of it.
He doesn't seem to be doing too well. We're at Pier 3. They said it was, no, Warehouse 2.
Not in the mood, mate. Shoo!
Wait, oh, is this Roy Soulsby? I did not mean to...
Pardon me, sir. I am looking for Roy...
Oh, not again. Yes, I'm Roy. But I can't help you find your uncle or whoever you've lost.
Now, what makes you think I would inquire about missing people?
You are the 4th person to ask this week. Just because I work at the port doesn't mean I keep track of everyone who comes here.
What are you doing
May
here?
I ask what you're doing here?
This is where the ship sank the other day. I'm trying to work out how we'll remove it.
Who else asked about missing people?
You say we are not the first to ask you about a disappearance. Do you recall anything about those who came inquiring?
I only remember the foreign woman. I didn't catch her name, but those are her posters hanging up everywhere. She has badgered me twice now, and I still don't know nothing.
And this woman can be found?
No clue. She was talking gibberish.
Now, where was I?
Where was I?
Observe. I always love observing. 5'5" tall, average height. If that is average height, then I feel very tall. Many stamp ink stains. HMCUS. Waltham Hillside Pocket Watch, mint solid gold. No muscle tone, not brawny. Huh. And we said that the person who took... he needs sleep. Yeah, he looks very tired. I think we said that the person... Yeah, Kimihia's abductor should have been pretty large. He's of English blood, around 5'5", has an average build. His lack of muscle tone implies that he is hardly strong. Mr. Soulsby does not seem to look like Kimihia's abductor. His left palm bears several stamped ink stains. Some letters remain visible. HM Cuss. Apparently, Mr. Soulsby is the customs officer. He holds a brand new Waltham Hillside watch in his pocket. He can never afford such a thing, so he may have stolen it. Oh. Or he is of English blood, 5'5", average builds, lack of muscle, blah, blah, blah. That's the same. His left palm bears... Oh, no, say it's the same. He... Only a corrupt customs officer can afford such a thing. That's the only thing that... Let's say the second. That makes more sense, maybe. In which time... This is after the events of Chapter 1, but... And some years have progressed. I don't know exactly when. I think at the end of Chapter 1, when we met Watson, he looked like John, and so he looked pretty young. Now he has, like, lots of, like, head wrinkles and stuff. So I think... I don't know, but maybe still before the events of, like, Crimes and Punishments, maybe? Maybe? We're gonna say he's a corrupt officer. Brad.
I shall take my leave.
Late 1800 to early 1900 is typically when Sherlock is running around. Wait, I thought...
What are you gawping
Good
at?
evidence. Ah, there we go.
Can't help you there, mate. What are you on about? Sorry, doesn't ring a bell.
I have been told that you hired Dea's son, Girves, right before he vanished. His brother also said you had a metal eye. What do you make of this?
Tell that him to stop making things up. What are you on about?
Have you seen this before?
My card? Where did you dig that up?
At a crime scene near Baker Street involving a young servant's kidnapping, I might add.
No. Someone used it without my consent. How else would it end up there?
Mm-hmm.
That boat explosion stopped most traffic coming into the port. Guess I'll be without work for a while.
Let's see. Is there anything I can pin? Maybe it's someone who works for him? The card dropped or something?
Moskva. Sounds like this ship was from the east.
My money is on a loose cigarette or a discarded match. One careless throw, and boom.
Which does match the fashion in the game for the most part, that's true. Okay. I still feel like we need to do something with the sick person. One of these days I'll remember what the buttons are. You also need to look into a haunted warehouse? What did it say about... Still need to go further upstream, this says. I've sort of lost where the river was. Let's run around. Looks like we're near the warehouses. Oh. Oh. Oh! I think we found our clue. Memo to employee. Brian, never load this trolley with more than half the weight of Danny Nutcracker, or 200 pounds at a time. She did the Mexican flamingo with Joshua, and the poor thing is not running. Well, since the trolley that is... the trolley that is, Joshua broke long ago. Also, the ship from Barbados asked for 1 ton of phenol, so let's hurry it up. IV Spade Chemicals. Okay.
Phenol, a dangerous substance often used as a sanitizer, coming from Spade Chemicals.
Dead fish? Is that?
The fish's scales have decolorized. What a disaster.
Broken through by fence recently. Oh, by force. I can read, don't worry. Car tracks fell sideways, underweight
A recent
pressure.
car crash.
Is there anything? Let me ask around. Maybe I need to go talk to...
Is this familiar to you? I think I can help you.
The Spade Chemicals building is located at Warehouse 5. 7, 6. Uh, 12. Donut damage! Welcome in! How are you? G-Nick, Dorcal, Kate? Welcome in, Sammy, hello?
This swarthy, bearded man
Thank you so much for the follow.
will soon be your fourth favorite.
Welcome in. How was your stream, my friend? Donut Damage. How are you doing? I'm doing good. How are you? Friends, if you have not followed Donut Damage, please do. He's wonderful. He has a great community. We love him. Please make sure you drop him a follow. But, new friends, I should welcome you in with a fist bump. So, Donut Damage and friends, thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for coming in. How are you today? I hope you're having an excellent, excellent Tuesday. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wah-bam. And welcome in. Oh, you're totally good, Donut. Hope you're having a wonderful day. What were you guys up to? You're playing some Fortnite. Did you get some wins? Did you get some dubs? I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful time. For those that don't know, my name is Jet, family-friendly streamer. We're currently playing a game that just came out today. It's called Sherlock Holmes: The Awakened. We're doing this as a Jet After Dark, which is where we play a game that's maybe a little bit more intense than we would normally play. Based on the ratings of this game, it doesn't seem like it'd be that intense, but I just figured kind of intense crime scenes, maybe. It's also kind of a spookier game than we normally play. Let's just play it safe. But no wins, no, my friend, but a lot of fun. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. How's the life? It's doing pretty good. It's doing pretty good. Had a weird day yesterday. I talked about earlier in stream, but overall, things have been good. We've been solving murders. It's true. We do love solving crimes here. We play a lot of puzzle games, mystery games, and etc. And so this is just right up our alley. The devs gave us a code for the game, and I'm very excited. Sorry I have to write and run, but hope to catch you soon. Good night, everyone. Kate, thank you so much for being here. No need to apologize. Please take care of yourself. And same to Donut Damage. I know what it's like after a stream. So if you need to rest, eat some food, etc., I totally understand. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm the living version of comf. Good, good. We love being cozy and comfy. So I think that is wonderful. I think that is wonderful, Sam. Gonna enjoy your voice for a moment? Perfect. So for those coming in, I will catch you up. We just started not too long ago. But basically, what you need to know is that we are trying to solve a missing persons case. Along the way, we have found that there are a bunch of people who are sick. It seems as though some kind of chemical fell into this river. People are like drinking out of the river, and some people have gotten sick. But overall, we're trying to find a couple of missing people, actually. People are going missing. For sure, Sammy. Everyone's welcome. I'm going to run too. I have a driving lesson at 9, so probably head to bed. Great stream as always. DD, and have a great stream. Thank you so much, Dorcal. Please get some rest. Thank you for being here. Good luck on the driving lesson. I hope it goes well. You've got this. It'll be easy peasy. But all right, so we're trying to figure out What's going on here? What's happening? Right now I'm looking for warehouse number 5. Because that is where the chemical people are located. The one thing is... oh, Spade Chemicals. So this must be... How would one get over there? The numbers on these, I'm having some trouble. Huh.
Good evening, Constable. I heard some people talking of ghosts in this warehouse.
Gossips, all of them. An old lady neighbour saw some lights and ghostly shapes in the middle of the night. She heard music too. Turns out this was the warehouse of Grandpa Kujak. He owned a business with theatre props for scary shows.
Theatre
I went
props.
in and... well, it is a bit creepy. But I think it was probably just some kids fooling around.
Do you mind if I take a look inside?
Not at all. It's like Madame Tussauds, only worse. I'll be on the beat round the pub for the rest of the night. Damned explosion. Good night, sir.
We'll deal with haunted warehouse here in a minute. We need to potentially find. I want to deal with this water situation. Your favorite emote? Love it, love it. Oh, by the way, Dee Dee, you're probably listening. I thought of you the other day because I associate the phrase "oh my days" with you because I think I've heard it the most from you, and do not hear it really much anywhere else. But I was watching a video and there was oh my days. I was watching some video and it was on YouTube and there was a British guy talking and his reaction to something was "oh my days," and I was like, that's what Donut Damage says. Let's see. Wait, that was me IRL today. Had a doctor's appointment, but the complex where the office is located was laid out weirdly. The building numbers weren't displayed very well. Oh no. Well, I hope the appointment went well. Better check out that "oh my days" DD merch. Absolutely. Thank you for that hydrate, Sammy. Anyway, I associate that phrase with you because that's for sure not an American thing, so it's just very unique to my ears. But now I'm like, donut.
Barrels of phenol from your company ended up in the canal. It has poisoned people. You will need to clean it up properly. Otherwise, we will inform the authorities.
What the? We will call the cleaning brigade immediately. I hope this can stay between us.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So is that... I feel like this is hardly finished. Like, I mean, that guy is still dying, right? Mudlarks are still waiting instructions, so I need to probably go tell them. But there's a haunted warehouse here. I think we need to figure that out, and then we'll be on our way to tell them. I mean, the situation with the Mudlarks aren't going to get any worse, right? I'm interested in your redeems, like the Burn It All Down one. Burn It All Down, there are flames everywhere on the screen. And you know, it's good for when things start to go poorly. It went really well, but now I have to get my blood levels checked. Vitamin D, iron, B12, etc. I hope that all turns out good. Huh.
An effective contraption. It still works.
These are supposed to be like, if someone was looking in through the windows, it would look like ghosts.
How can I help? I could try and flag someone down.
A nice try. Okay, we gotta go down. That's one of my favorite redemptions. I'm glad you like it. Okay, let's go downstairs. Huh. Interessant.
They opened the casket and left marks. herbal odor with an acylic base. Liquor?
Wonder if this is where they're like... Rectangular imprints, wooden splints.
In the coffin, it was removed quite recently.
What if this is where they're like transporting people? Oops. Like the missing or the kidnapped people, what if they are being moved through here?
Who is this intended to scare?
A horror game? No, this is more of a mystery detective type game, but they are. This is Sherlock Holmes, if you were unaware. But this is sort of more spooky than it normally is in general. Like the game is
Phosphorus, used recently.
We know the game is going to involve like Cthulhu type mythos.
Where is this going?
Not to be confused with the lesser Sherlock Holmes, it's true. Or in the game The Good Life, there was a character called Norlock Homeless, who was the second best detective or something like that. It was very much my mood. It was very much my vibe, Norlock Homeless. He was great. Glow-in-the-dark paint. Yeah, it looks like they're trying to... My guess is they would be making... They want people to stay away from this place. Like, if this is connected to the missing people, they're maybe trying to keep people out of the building, so they make it like, ooh, it's haunted, don't come in here. But, you know, that's my guess. Empty space, missing crates.
Several crates are missing. Bottles of various shapes and sizes. I detect a mix of chemicals and aromas.
Ignore that piece of wood.
No brand or markings. It looks like a bulk product.
Oops. Oh.
Somebody had fun. Inspired by the legend of Sleepy Hollow.
Missing one more thing. Oh,
That's
this
most
maybe?
likely the ghost the old lady saw through the window.
Did we miss anything? Oh.
A small cart left those tracks.
Okay, now we have all the things. So, let's go here. It is either somebody in here or they put the crates in there, right? Because that said we found like markings. All right. This. Yeah, it's for sure going to be someone is just using a boot. Or the other option is a ghost walking up the walls. Gotta love Squid God. How did the prints go upside down? The on the walls, I think they were just using their hands. We've got this. A ghost or just somebody working on stuff. That's probably right. And then we have what? Wheeling carts or it's gonna be this. They're using like the spooky stuff to transport these goods, whatever they are. Is my guess. No? It's just somebody wheeling them out? I love that it tells you what's wrong though.
Somebody played with phosphorus to give the illusion of ghosts or ectoplasm. In reality, they were here to mix a few ingredients and prepare a solution of some sort. Then they took a box hidden inside the casket. And they left through that gate with a small cart.
Ah, interesting. In the previous games, they would never tell you what part was wrong. I love that it was just like, no, it's one of, it's this thing that you have wrong. Much easier. Totally off topic, but I keep seeing ads for glow-in-the-dark yarn, and I'm so curious about whether it works or not. Interesting. I don't know. Whereas to the port was the subject of a search by the police after a report about ghosts. Ghosts. So, is there a thing for this? No. Someone's using the warehouse to produce an unknown beverage. Their cart can be tracked. Excellent. Lark going to help with dinner. Thank you for the lurk. Glow in the dark, ducky. That would be awesome. Okay.
Excuse me, just one question.
I wish I could be of help, but I can't. Sorry.
Getting tired, but I don't care. I want to watch it. Oh, thank you so much, Sammy. I appreciate that. But if you need to get rest, please take care of yourself. Not seeing any. Oh, maybe I need to wait. Is that a clue? Bottle.
Dr. Tippett's electric pectobrain. Patent medicine of the future.
This is a patent medicine. A quick fix at an expensive price that drags the patient slowly into death.
Also, we unlocked the worker's apron. They need to give us the doctor's outfit, please. So we can be our Dr. Pirate Vampire. Okay, wait. Well, what was that? Now we need to pin this. Dr. Tippett's electric pectobrain. A minute. Now that that's pinned.
Are you able to help me?
Of course I am. Cut a long story short.
Dr. Tippett's electric pectobrain can be found in shanty towns. It is dispensed in a yard to the sick and suffering. So we can fast travel. Excellent. Oh, I guess. Hold on.
Go away and the doctor's too pricey.
If I switch this to.
Excuse me, just one question.
Good news.
I can't tell
But
because
how
I
long
don't
will it
know.
take? And what about a friend? Will someone pay for his treatment?
Pressurize the company. But for now, get rid of the stained clothes and rinse any phenol-affected skin. No one else should touch the canal today.
Thank you. We'll do that. Let's go to the cheap doctor for help.
2 wardrobe items. Wait. Oh, wait. Did we get the plague doctor? Oh, goodness. Good. Okay, neat. The blanket I have is playing a part of my tiredness. I feel that. If I'm under a blanket, I also get tired. I mean, if I could find anyone who's found and used bow yarn, I'd be willing to try it. Yarn is too expensive to just keep buying without a purpose. Mr. Detective Dr. Sherlock, I really want to see what this is like in a cutscene. Hold on. Where is... Okay, so it got rid of... Great. I wanted to make sure I was finished with them. Now... This doesn't give us any more info yet. They said... There's a doctor? Oh gosh, look at him run. In this outfit. A doctor? This is... Wait, hold on. This is a kid's house. Do you, do I need...
Anna's gone and Geirves too, so I will be staying here.
Okay. Alright, let's put this one back on. Doctor. They said near... It is dispensed in a yard to the sick and suffering in shantytowns. Okay, we're in the shantytowns.
The coffin won't go away, and the doctor's too...
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I wish I could be of help, but I can't. Sorry.
I bet you could be of help. I'm sure you've heard of somebody dispensing medicine out here. What is this?
Do you know anything about this?
I can't tell you because I don't know.
Okay, sleeping. I wonder if she knows. Oh! Oh my gosh! You might remember me. I was here before. I was wearing like a suit, have a mustache, deerstalker cap. Yeah, I changed clothes. Don't worry, I had this on me. Actually, I didn't. I found this. I was helping some people, and I just found it. And so, but still me. Don't worry. This is normal.
Have you ever heard of a man with a metallic eye?
I've seen him even. Dirty Summers is the name. A nasty lout with a silver ball in place of a missing eye.
Missing eye. Where is Summers?
Shudder to ask, but where does one find a dirty Summers?
He likely signed on with a ship. I am not one to spy on others, let alone him.
I see.
My advice, keep away from him.
I also like the idea that Watson is like, Sherlock, can you
After the incident the other day, it seems customers are staying at home.
Sherlock, can you please not wear that? Good night, Paul Belly. Yours have fun. Donut damage. Have a good night. We haven't unlocked anything too crazy for him. We have his standard outfit, very, very classy. The outfit without the jacket. He's currently wearing this. We have that with the bowler hat. Bowler hat looks cool. And then we have the traditional Ukrainian outfit. For those who are coming in late, this game is developed in Ukraine. Welcome back, Sammy. I really hope there is the ice cream parlor outfit. I really hope they bring it back. Hold on. Barmaid and this. And no. Okay. We do not have the information there. Who abducted him? We still need to go find them. Oh, you know what? Okay. Okay, so these three worked. What we're missing is... There we go. So we have an idea. Dirty Summers is Kimihia's kidnapper. It seems that Roy Soulsby could be Summers' accomplice. Okay. We still need info on the other thing. What we are missing and what we need probably to find is... So Dr. Tippett's electric pectobrain is probably in the same location as the sick mom. I'm not seeing... I would bet, but I don't know. We have not seen. Let's look for a sign. For a sign that, for anything that says like doctory stuff. And we will be ending here just in a little bit. I'm so excited we're playing this game. Oh, hey.
The field hospital.
Well.
Card from warehouse 2.
I can hear the patient suffers with their lungs. The patient has a high temperature and is short of breath.
Hello? Doctor meets doctor. I will never get over this. Observe! Baby face. I was about to say, this person looked young. Almost doctor? Wait. Homemade medicine recipes. Right. Oh, look at that. Glowing powder, phosphorus. A charlatan! The man appears too young to have completed medical university and therefore can hardly claim his doctor title. His hands are stained by phosphorus, most likely from the props warehouse. He is carrying a book on homemade medicine. He's trying to make a quick buck by exploiting people's naivety and despair, or he is carrying a book on homemade medicine. He may have good intentions, but good intentions are a poor substitute for expertise. What is the deal with the warehouse? I feel like if he had good intentions, he wouldn't be, like, doing ghost stuff, you know? We're gonna say he's a charlatan. The man appears too young to have completed medical university, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I've read that.
Good evening, sir. Are you the gentleman who sells that intriguing pecto-brain beverage?
Good evening, gentlemen. I'm Dr. Thomas Tippett, and yes, its proud inventor and purveyor.
Are you a doctor? You seem remarkably young.
I'm self-educated. I help people in need around these parts with my medicine.
Helping, as in bringing to the grave?
That is unfair, sir. The virtues of my invention are to calm the nerves, to stop coughing due to the endless smog, and to help children to sleep.
Has your beverage been tested by your peers or any medical authority? I am a doctor, and it appears that you are playing with people's lives, people who place their trust in you to ease their pain.
People need help, and drugs are expensive. My formula helps, and it's inexpensive. The product is dispensed from here only, so dose and usage are controlled. I looked into other patented medicines. They contain harmful or useless substrate, and they're sold in respected shops and pharmacies.
Do you realize what you are doing? You are playing with people's health.
You are a doctor. Take a look at my product. You won't find mercury, radium, lithium, or any other toxic substances drowned in alcohol and sold freely by so-called health professionals. I can show you how I work. Let me help people.
Watson, what do you make of this situation?
I'm not sure. Patent medicines can be a scourge, yes, but he is not entirely wrong in practice.
Why the haunted warehouse?
Well, nobody was using it, and people are afraid of ghosts. It kept them away until today. What I do is not entirely legal, but I do help people.
Still sus. I still don't see...
If we stay out much longer, I'm going to need some supper. Do you feel like a meat pie?
Still very sus. Okay, so we have this... What was the read icon mean again? Wait. No, the talk icon means... Talk to the case participant. Okay. This we need to go talk to Roy Soulsby, probably. And this...
I help up to 50 people here every day. It is working.
Seems super sus.
If we stay out much longer, I'm going to need some supper. Do you feel like a meat pie?
The coughing won't go away and the doctor's too pricey.
So do we need to go back? We do need to find... I wonder if what we're missing right now is we need to find the mom. Mr. Soulsby claims that a foreign woman repeatedly asked him about a disappearance. She is also the one who hung missing persons posters around. The boy's testimony says that his mother, Daya, is at the local clinic due to her falling sickness from the incident's blames.
Almost all men die from their remedies rather than their diseases. I want to change that.
How long have you been streaming for? Not for much longer. We've been going now for a little over 5 hours, which is, we usually don't go that long, generally.
The patient has a high temperature and is short of breath.
But don't worry, we will be raiding someone, and I can guarantee they will be wonderful. So I need to find, where is this? The clinic. So that is not the clinic? Where is his mama?
The coughing won't go away and the doctor's too pricey.
Oh no. I only raid of
I can't tell you because I don't know.
Great quality people. Do not worry.
May I ask for your assistance?
I'm sorry, but I don't know.
Where would this person's mama be? It's showing me an exclamation point, which I feel like means... Who's talking about the ghosts? Oh, maybe I should go talk to the police officer. Where are the warehouses? That's probably what I need to do. We figured out that... Oh, it was this way, wasn't it? The doctor's gone. I mean, the police officer's gone. So who would I turn this into? Strange. Where did we... No, there were these two ladies.
She saw a ghost in your house too.
Oh.
Even went over there.
Could you help me?
Sorry, sir. I can't help you.
You're talking about... but you're talking about the exact thing. Okay. Well, look, it might take us a while to figure this out. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save. And this is where we will continue tomorrow. Let's go ahead and let me put some music on. There we go. Let me figure out who we are going to be raiding today, friends. So if you don't mind, just stick around with us for just a couple minutes while I find just the right person. Sassy, I don't think they do, which I'm kind of okay with. I did like sort of having to adjust the outfits around, but a benefit is that we don't have to change it all that often, which is nice. But let me see. Because at the very least, I have not seen where, like, if you put something on the, like, the like ranking or rating of like what we are hasn't changed. So, now, who was I looking at? Let's go raid Gizmo. He's playing Dark Souls. We love Gizmo. Gizmo is wonderful. So funny. What a nice guy. We love him. But before we go, let me give a few quick thank yous real fast. Still Casual, aka Brad, thank you so much for the resub. I can't believe it's already been 3 months. Unbelievable. Landline, thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for coming in. Kal-El, thank you so much for the follow and for hanging out with us today. Hope to see you around. Thank you so much for the sub too. You just got here. And thank you for being a Prime sub a friend of ours. El Senor Dingleberry, great name, and thank you for the follow. Donut Damage, thank you so much for the raid. Sammy for the follow. I hope you're having an excellent day. Gizmo is top tier, he is. I was watching VTubers, now I'm in a rabbit hole. Fair. Let me go ahead and we'll start the raid. But friends, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me today. It's great to have you. We will be back tomorrow with more of this. So if you are interested in some solving crimes, like we are, you should join us once again. Karg, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with us. See you, Sammy. Have a great night, everyone. See you on the morrow. See you guys later. I hope you have a wonderful day. Is there anything I need to mention? I don't think so. I'm gonna go have some food. But everything should be good. I think that's it. We'll be back with more of this. I'll probably, now that I know that we are playing this, I will go ahead and post the schedule. I'll actually make it. I wasn't sure if we were going to get a code for this, so I hadn't published the schedule yet, but now that I do know, I'll go ahead and publish it, and I'll figure out what we're playing this week. And probably to make up for Monday, I'll try to do a bonus stream this weekend. So we'll figure that out. But friends, if you've not joined the Discord, if you would like to keep up with when we go live and other stuff, that is the place you would like to go. And that's about it. So friends, thanks so much for being here. And oh, perfect, Sassy, you already put that there. Excellent, you're already on top of it. Friends, I'll see you tomorrow. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day. Again, Cal, thanks so much for joining us and for the for not even resub, just subscribing. Say hello to Gizmo if you have our email, fist bumps in the channel. See you next time. Bye bye.